All right. How's it going today, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your week's been off to a good start, or if you're watching this in VOD, hope your day is going well. I don't know, whatever. Anyways, not sure where we're gonna pick up tonight. I don't remember exactly where we left off. I think we were working on game last time we were streaming here. Oh, we could do Zulip stuff too. We need to do Zulip stuff. Oh, okay, that's just a minor cleanup. That's not a big deal. So we're kind of trolling to figure out what to work on. We can jump back to the game stuff, possibly. Trying to troll through this. I thought there was something I wanted to do in here quick, and I can't remember what the hell it was. What do we have marked as left of this? Oh, okay, this is the conversation manager, yep. Contact manager, see, go back and does implement contact for announcement. Yeah, okay, so I did say, yeah. Yeah, so why don't we actually try to finish this so that we can get that thing closed? I don't know that I really want to do a pull request just for this, though. Let's see. Is there anything else in there? That's this guy, I think. Wait. Oh. Oh, yeah, this doesn't need to be here. This was... I added that in because I was in the wrong file. I thought I was in game, but I wasn't. But that's cool. That's fine. This is probably something similar. Yep, cool. All right. So conversation manager dot C. So we don't do anything about saving. Let's say save conversation async. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I'm like, why can't I find the code I'm looking for? I'm in the wrong file. Well, that would do it. That would definitely do it. All right, so yeah, so right now we only have statements for insert properties and insert tags. This shouldn't be, there shouldn't be a lot to this. I mean, there's going to be some work, but there shouldn't be a ton to it. Okay, we need to go to the resources. No, I'm in Pidgin. I need to be purple resources. Conversation manager, Seagull backend. Okay, for starters, what do our tables look like right now? Roughly. Oh, did we not even create a... Alright, we have strict tables here. Conversation tag. Okay, we do have conversation members. Right? And I suppose we could have implemented this a long time ago. I don't know why we didn't, but okay. Badges are still a problem, but let's at least get this part done. If we get this part done... like DMs and stuff will be like they won't break, which is important. Wonder if there should be a color there too, but yeah. All right, so we need let's grab this one. Bloop bloop. Insert conversation. We'll say members properties, I guess. Beambers. Seagull. Do. All right, so we've got what's on this table? I just looked. I don't even fucking remember. Account ID, contact ID. Sick Mofo, thank you for these 6 months. Greatly appreciate it. How are you? Hope you're doing well. All right, so we got account ID, conversation ID, and contact ID. I'm assuming, right? That was the other one. Oh, doing all right, all things considered. So, can anybody think of a chat network where you can have a per chat customized color for your name? You can't pick a name in like a color in Twitch chat, right? It's only you get like a color for your account, right? You can't do it on a per channel basis, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think so. What was this field? Nickname? Nickname. Alright, the value is account ID. We use conf because, well, I should be able to change that. Conversation ID, contact ID, nickname. Yeah, I guess we'll make this member nickname. On conflict, this should be all three, right? Count ID, yeah, good. Count ID, contact ID, conversation ID. Do update. Set nickname. So we use upserting for everything because it's just easier, right? This is an upsert, right? Tries to insert. If it fails, it updates, right? So on conflict, if we already have the primary key or the composite key in this case, then we just set the nickname. And then, you know, eventually this will get changed to the harder stuff, whatever. Sorry, I'm really tired. I don't know why. It's not that I didn't sleep a ton or not. Oh, that reminds me. Hold on, I gotta tell my roommate something. I keep forgetting to tell her. Okay. All right. That part's there. We need Conversation manager SQL backend statements. Insert. Station manager. I'm really surprised this didn't try to complete this for me. But whatever. We need that .SQL. I'll be so happy when all these backend parts are done. They're just tedious. I don't care. Unit testing them and stuff is a pain, and yeah. Okay, I compile the I don't know what I'm doing, totally sidetracked. Brain is brain-elating. Star insert member properties. Gotta do all this fun stuff too. Initable init. Insert member properties. This is why this stuff gets put off, because you're just like, ugh, this sucks. Seagull, good name. Yeah, so this is Seagull is a different API for SQLite. And if you're like, did I say member properties or member? Member, okay. If you're like, why do you want a different API? The SQL API, the SQLite API, there's nothing wrong with it, but like, it feels really weird and out of context in our database or in our API, and to like we had to write a bunch of abstraction for getting custom data types, or not even custom, like just like basic or glib data structures in and out. We had to write some helpers and stuff anyway. So we ended up building Seagull that wraps the SQLite API in a way where you can still use the SQLite API everywhere. But if you use the Seagull API, it forces you to use prepared statements with named parameters. And it makes it easy to keep those statements around, or easier to keep them around without having to do a whole bunch of nonsense by yourself. So it works pretty well. Yeah. Like, it's not amazing. It's not, oh my God, everybody needs to use this. It works for us. And it keeps a lot of the specific weirdo stuff out of the way, and then lets our libraries and stuff that use it feel more coherent, more cohesive? Not yet. No. What's the word I'm looking for? Whatever. It keeps it similar. Sounds like a solution to a problem. Doesn't need to be. Yeah, yeah. Like, as we started building out the first SQLite backend, I was like, all right, well, we should use a prepared statement, and we should use name parameters so that we don't have to modify and keep track of question marks and blah, blah, blah. And then it was just like, we just tripled the size of the code. So we're still probably like 1.5 times the amount of code we should probably need, but we've gotten a lot of that off over to Seagull. And plus, like, those abstractions again, right? So like moving G errors in and out of SQLite, or date time, stuff like that, right? We have one canonical format that the library handles, and the library is unit tested, right? So as long as you use the library, you don't have to worry about multiple implementations and stuff like that. And we've got all sorts of these things. So it makes everything a lot easier. This is save conversation async. All right. Save the members. Purple conversation manager, Seagull backend, save conversation members. Yeah. Backend. But like, do we really want to create another library for all this? And like, no, but like, the goal is, right, like in open source, like, creating reusable pieces is kind of like, you know, one of the big things about open source. And it just, I don't know. It, like, do we have anybody else that wants to use it right now? I don't know. And like there was GOM out there, GOM, G-Object Manager or something, but that's like a full-blown ORM. And like we don't want or need a full-blown ORM, plus our data structures, we don't want to tie them to SQLite. We want to allow the possibility of changing them and stuff like that. So stuff gets weird with that. So, you know, we built a new library. That's, how big is Seagull anyways? $5,500 lines of code, right? It's not much. Transaction, rollback, backend, DB, error. G warning, failed to roll back. Why am I typing this? When I should just be doing this. Although I do want to put a new line there. Although we didn't do it in the other ones. But we're gonna. Do, 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 do. Okay. Yep, so we need this guy. This should be saved conversation tags. Yep. Static void G boolean. Blip. Seagull conversation manager, Seagull backend. Purple conversation, and what was the last parameter we were passing? Oh, an error. Derp, I should know that. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. How are you? All right. We probably reuse these a bunch of times, don't we? What are we doing here? This is save. Why is this doing this weird? Oh, because it's a contact info. Okay, that's why. Yeah, okay. I'm doing all right. Bit tired. Not quite sure why I'm tired, but whatever. All right, anyways, we need to do this. Const car star conversation ID equals no. Const car star count ID equals no. Purple count star count equals no. Purple conversation members equals no. Members equals purple conversation, get members, conversation, and members equals G list model, get n items, G list model, members, and members equals 0, return true. Just early return if we have nobody to add. You recently discovered you were doing sleep apnea. Getting CPAP machine has been magnificent. Even though, oh yeah, so like I do wear a Fitbit while I sleep, and I don't like whatever the what do they call it? So, okay, well, this is probably why I'm tired. I only slept 5 hours. But like my oxygen variation or whatever it's called is always very low. Where is that? I thought that showed here. My sleep score was 91. The problem was I only slept 5 hours. Oh, estimated. Yeah, so there's my oxygen variation. It's low. So it was high for a couple spikes, but, you know, whatever. For 4 spikes over 5 hours, should be fine. All right, we got all this stuff. We need to then reset the statements. Oh, we don't reset the statement. We should be resetting the statements. Oh, yeah. On your watch detected severe sleep apnea, but I don't believe it. So, like, when I was younger, or maybe not like super younger, but there was times where I would wake up just like gasping for air. But like that doesn't happen anymore. It hasn't happened in a very, very, very long time. So like, I don't know, maybe I had like some partial sleep apnea or something, and I just don't anymore. Your government watch didn't detect sleep apnea either? Also said you had hypertension that you kind of, yeah. Like if Mike said I had hypertension, I might believe that. But yeah. All right. The account ID. How do we do this generally? Line text. I don't know, like, just in general, I have a lot of stress, if you guys couldn't have figured that out by now. So, you know, it is what it is. Find the conversation ID. Okay, so now I'll loop through the members and add them all. But yeah, like I said, the biggest problem I have is I just don't sleep enough. Like maybe there might be some sleep apnea stuff going on. I don't believe it, but I just don't sleep enough. Like yesterday, I passed. How long did I fall asleep on the couch? So I only slept 5 hours, according to my watch. But I should have. I know it's on the sleeps page. I fell asleep on the couch for at least an hour. I don't know how long it was. Oh, okay. So that's for today. For yesterday, I slept a total of 9 hours. Okay, so I slept an hour 45 on the couch yesterday. I was really tired. I laid down with the Switch, put the Switch down, and then fell asleep. Apparently right exactly at 8 p.m. Just going to sleep late? Or for me, it's generally just going to sleep late. I try to stay up too late, trying to get too much done. Basically, for years now, I just work myself to exhaustion. By the time I go to bed, it's just gone. Which probably isn't healthy either, but, you know, whatever. It is what it is. equals null. Purple contact. Info star info equals null. I say follow, yeah. Like the problem is I just work too much. Like there are times, like even last night, I sat here for probably 2 hours trying to fight falling asleep before I finally moved to the couch. I was like, all right, let's wind down a little bit and right. So like from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. I fought it rather than just going to sleep. It helps you, but you still can't run it into issues. But you set a schedule, 10 p.m. you get off the computer, brush my teeth, then go to bed. Put on a show, watch 3 episodes, and in bed by 11, 12-ish. Yeah, So if that was the case, I would be done streaming in an hour and a half. And yeah. That's just not going to happen. Purple conversation member, get. Also, keep in mind, I don't get up at like 7 in the morning either, so everything's shifted back. We did put a color on here, and it's not... Okay, fine. Oh, no, I started a pull request for... Oh, no. No. Okay, so... What did I all do here? Oh, this is for the conversation itself. This is not for the members. All right. In theory, these should be able to be done in parallel. Oh, but we didn't even have you. Oh, fuck. Right. Okay. Okay. I'm like, why isn't this tab completing? Because I didn't type the fucking command right. Kaufman. Seagull backend colors. Partners in another country, so we'll go to bed at the same time. They remind me around 10. We get off Discord, then bed. Yeah, makes sense. Well, you should help them get to Canada and get the fuck out of the US. That's what I would be doing if I were you. So who knows what the fuck is gonna happen here. Right. Stupid Jolly Rancher. Stuck to the package. Oh, wait. I don't remember where I left this at all. Apparently not in a good spot. That's definitely the plan. Yeah. I'd say get moving on it, because I'm sure there's other people that are trying to do the same thing. Oh, 95. Okay. Our callback for a single. We do this. I'm guessing that was for members, maybe? Run through the conversation properties, verify the tags, badges we can't do yet. Fix that. And members. Alright, so. Whew. Alright, always this looks kind of done. We'll copy this. We don't have the account here, do we? I don't know why we would have the account here. What's the data we passed? Oh, yeah. Okay. Expected account equals purple. Conversation, get account, expected. Yeah, we didn't grab any of this yet. Okay. Oh, we didn't grab expected. Oh, no, okay. So expected is set to data. Okay. Conversation, get account. Actual. G assert true, purple, account equal. I think we have that. Yes. I don't know what this exactly tests, but this should be fine. How's it going, Subuntu? Welcome, welcome. How are you? True. Purple conversation. Get age restricted. Actual. Oh. Equals. Yep, this is what this looks like, and this is why this takes so damn long. Yeah, let's do it this way. G assert comparester, purple conversation, get alias, actual, equals. Expected. Right, and all this should be fine because the we have separate unit tests for all of the objects for this that are testing that all their property stuff works. So now we're just, verifying these are actually the same. GSR comparester, purple conversation, get color. The thing that caused this whole problem. Part of this is so that we can do Twitch brand colors and stuff like that. And maybe other protocols have it too. I don't know. Well, these are supposed to be date times, not... And then we have a burb function for that, right? I think we do. Yeah. This guy, one of the main things is it can be null. Whereas normal GDateTime compare or whatever it is, you can't do that. So that's nifty. We didn't do a burb assert datetime equal, did we? That would be killer. No. G assert true. Oh, we gotta do it this way, but yeah. Burb datetime equal actual created on, comma, expected created on. Actual created on equals purple conversation get created on. Is that that feels like a weird name. Well, that's it. Okay, whatever. Come back to that. Oh. Get description. Can't imagine why people hate writing unit tests. Default get drafting. Expected. Error, we'll have to check. Do we already get properties for error? Yeah, we did. Okay. Assert true. Purple conversation. Get favorite. Actual. I feel like we should write a helper for this. But, whatever. I'm complaining about writing helpers when I have a clipboard that can do most of this work for me. Alright, look how much faster this is already. We're not storing online. We can't be storing online. That's stupid. Yeah, good. Wait a second. Like, we only store properties that aren't, like, only known at runtime, right? Or that, like, change as, like, things are connected and online, right? It's like when you deserialize the conversation. If the account's offline, the conversation's offline, right? There's no reason to store that. Topic updated as a date time. This is an integer. Oh wait. Um. Okay. Um. Okay. We didn't check tags yet, or did we check tags? Yeah, we did. Okay. Let's make this actual date time. Expected date time. Except we can reuse them. Okay. I think it's a UH, probably fine. Okay. So we're really just down to creator contact info? Don't we have a topic setter? Who set the topic? Like topic author or something? Yeah. Is that not in the freaking database either? Nope, topic author ID. We have it. We're just not using it apparently. Or that's down. Yeah, we just didn't use it at all. Um, I think this works. We'll find out. That's what we're gonna do up there. I'm gonna change it around. All right, but why was that not here? Yeah, we did not put the topic author in here. Info. Okay. It's possible we're missing others, but we'll see. I think this is everything. Nope. Everyone of purple account equal. Yeah, that's wrong. Totally wrong. Oh. Yep. Don't know how that happened, but it was the different wrong that I thought it was. Spelled conversation wrong on 118. Me make a typo? What? Again on 124. Should have just multi-cursored. I'm sure it's elsewhere. Oh, right. Like, what do you mean it doesn't exist? Okay. Oh, federate instead of federated. Cool. Not gonna bother with this yet. Station manager, Seagull backend. Woo! Look at all them failures. Contact info equals should be true. Fun. Why'd you fail, man? Oh, because this should probably have the test UI. It does have the test UI. Okay. That's the other thing we're going to fix. Was this. Oh. Yep. Okay. Why is this failing? Let's start there. 134. Oh, they're probably actually not implemented? No, it should be implemented. There you go. They're both null. Which number one should have returned true. Is wrong for some reason. I might not have passed this around correctly. Oh, is this part of the other problem? Um, is this where we ran into this? We can't check this stuff because the contact info is not getting, well, yeah, okay, so, do we want to do this without this crap? So, there's a problem, the problem with this is that the test UI doesn't have a way to let you, like, replace a manager or anything, so what ends up happening is, well, yeah, this isn't so much a deal here. But specifically for testing the contact manager backend, we can't reset the default backend once it, like, as part of the unit test. So as we're creating stuff and testing it, we're going against a different instance than what we're trying to test, which is not what we want. And we don't necessarily need to do that here. This should work, but why? But like we should we at the very least need to add, no, wouldn't add this contact. Do we add the contact info for an account to the contact manager? We have to, right? All right, well, let's do this. Save this. Members. Start of adding a member support to the Seagull conversation manager backend. All right, let's start the dirty work of the test UI cleanup. How do we do this with the other UIs? I don't want it .h. Oh, we just create a new object and then... Oh, I really don't want to add properties and shit, but maybe we should. This is what we do in game as well. Yeah. And then we just use the regular purple UI start shit. Okay. Start shit with the UI. Oh, okay, so this does some extra stuff. What a pain in the butt. So like this needs to be done first. There's probably some other stuff we should do for that. Huh. Yeah. All right. Anyways, we got an ad starting. I'll be back in a few minutes. I gotta get water and stuff. Be right back. All right. Did not beat the ad. Okay. I think we're gonna leave this for now. I really don't want to do the conversation stuff either. So well, let's do this real quick. Is there anything else that's quick, easy issues? So we can actually, you know, knock it, make the burn down chart move. Task scheduling needs back end stuff. Appearance preference page, timestamp to the appearance preference page. This is. Yeah, okay, so this is more of an epic, whatever thing, that's fine. That needs to be reworked. Auto reconnect needs to happen. I really want to get this done, but this is difficult for a number of reasons. That's right. GTK storage completion provider. Yep. I need to figure out how these things work because I can't get it to work the way you think it would. I started with commands. I thought commands would be easier. And no, it was not. Although I suppose we could look at that real quick. Crash handlers are stacked, right? Yeah, those would be great, but so much crap to do, and all of it fucking sucks. Alright, let's look at the contact completion thing real quick. I have an old branch for this. Command completion. So, oh, it's been almost a year, July 18th. Okay, 9 months, whatever. Oh boy. Yeah, there's a lot to this. Damn, my tower is warm. No wonder Slater keeps wanting to stand on this thing. I put my foot up against it for the first time ever. I'm like, holy shit, that's really warm. Oh. I'm like, huh? libpigeon.c. Oh, okay. So basically we just need this. I was very confused. I was like, why did this have anything to do in here? Oh boy. Yep, okay. Let's start there. Command completer.c. Command completer.c. 147? 147. Core, well, what am I doing? We don't need this. Like, if we're getting more than one manager, sure, then we'll use a variable, but we're not, so why bother? So part of the problem is whatever, you'll see as we get into this. So like, I wanted to start with commands because it should only show the pop-up in one specific place in the editor. And that is at the first character, and I was like, oh, that'll be easy to limit down, but in hindsight, maybe not. So if we jump to here and I type /, you'll see we get the list, right? And cool, that kind of works, but if I, oh. Yeah, but like, Or maybe there was bugs? Yeah, now we lost it, right? So now it's like, what the hell? This is where it gets shitty. And yeah, this is where we have to like figure out the rest of it and stuff like that. And I don't remember how any of this works. And there's no demo that I could find anywhere. Unless maybe. Like, it'd be cool if there was some sort of thing for this, but I don't think there is. Yeah, like there's no bin package that would like have like a demo or something in it. Maybe under dev, but I don't think so. Yeah. I like the docs on this are not great either. I think this is installed. Yeah. So, okay, hold on. Well, we got to go back through all of this. Let's look at the diff. So we add a completer and we have proposal. So this determines this should activate. So, oh no, this is when it gets activated. So if we display, we set the priority for a completer. If the iter is at offset 1 and the character was slashed, that means we're at the start of the input for a valid command. What happens in Discord when I say slash AFF space go back? Okay. What if I say AFF or AF K space? Okay. So as soon as you get to a word boundary on the main part, it comes up and it populates. And that's probably what we should be doing. Yeah, that doesn't make sense why the rest of this didn't work, though. Right, like, well, okay. Let's try to get that part going and go from there. But what else? How does the rest of this go? Somehow we type this into the, It's conversation that the providers for command completer get conversation completer new. So all this has to get digested by the conversation. Yeah, okay, here we go. So when we call setup completions, we get the completion object from there. We create our new completer for commands. We add that provider to that. Okay, and the like mentions and stuff would get added to this too. The problem is there's a lot going on here. And maybe mentions would have made more sense up front. I don't know why we didn't go that route anyways. There's a number of ways where that we could have done that. It would have been easier because as whatever, there's a bunch of spots where it would have just made sense to go with it, but it's yeah. Annoying, but it's okay. Well, GTK source completion has a... What the hell is this? I don't even remember what any of this is. Number of rows to display to the user before scrolling. Completion buffer. Remember info visibility. Determine whether the visibility of the info window should be saved when the completion is hidden and restored when it's shown again. Select on show. Determines whether the first proposal should be selected. Maybe? I don't know. Show icons. That doesn't make sense for commands, but sure. Let's turn select on show on. I think that's true. Yeah, it's Boolean. Is that newer? I'm surprised I didn't catch that before, but whatever. Trying to make this thing work has been an experience. Let's go with that. And I should just build Pidgin. Let's do that this time before we do the run. All right, cool. So, okay, so all that works. The real problem just seems to be the pop-up for it. What was that other property? The show on something? The completion system helps the user when they write some text, such as words, command names, functions, and such like. Proposals can be shown to complete the text the user is writing. Each proposal can contain an additional piece of information, for example, documentation that is displayed when the details button is clicked. Proposals are created by a GTK source completion provider. There can be an example, there can be, for example, a provider to complete words, another provider for the completion of function names, etc. To add a provider, call completion add provider. The GTK source completion proposal interface represents a proposal. If a proposal contains extra information, see column details, it will be displayed in a supplemental details window, which appears when the details button is clicked. Each GTK source view object is associated with a GTK source completion instance. This instance can be obtained with GTK source view good completion, blah, blah, blah. Right, like, great. Give me a fucking example, please. Oh, interesting. Slide B tags around the match characters. Huh. I don't remember seeing this previously either, but I don't know. Yeah, whatever. So many of these just don't have documentation either. This is the completion though. This isn't, we wanted these, no, this is completion. Remember info visibility. Determines whether the visibility of the info window should be saved when the completion is hidden. What does that mean? Uh-huh. So I remember looking at this at 1.2 and going, oh, hey, it looks like Jim and Dino do their own thing. They don't use GTK source view. And like the reason we want to use GTK source view is because we need it anyways for the spell checking support, which is kind of annoying, but like, all right, well, if it's here, then we might as well use their stuff, except how do we use their stuff? I don't know. Because there's no examples that I can find. Let's try this route. So I think what I did is I pieced a lot of this together from this. Oh, Chatty uses it. Maybe I stole a bunch of this from Chatty? What's Minder? Oh, create mind maps. Interesting. I haven't created a mind map in a while. Tuba is a Mastodon thing, I think. But I think it's in Vala. Pretty sure I grabbed this. Nope. Do. That's homepage. Cool. I want your source code. Code. Ah, it's on GitHub. Oh, is it fucking capital T? Damn it. Like I said, I was pretty sure I grabbed this already. Oh, the creative Vappy? But yeah, they look like they're all Vala. CSS provider. Oh, what was the other thing? Completion. Hashtag provider. That kind of, so like the problem is that, like, we're trying to anchor this, and this is one of the big problems, but like, let's see, dialogues, composer, completion. Oh, right, this is weird. One instance where macOS is stupid case insensitive file system would help. Yeah, well, Windows is case insensitive too, but it's fine. Yeah, don't ever try turning on case sensitivity on Mac either. You'll have a bad time. Because like, well, I don't know if AFS does it, but HPFS used to have an option for it. And like there's like parts of the operating system that are where like they depend on it being insensitive because somebody used the wrong case. It's just like, oh, okay, cool. But yeah, so the providers in this, if I'm remembering correctly from a year ago, these just provide, yeah, these just provide like the bare minimums to make this work. Which actually, hold on, does this? Hold on. Okay, no. The subclass object and GTK source completion provider. Val is a weird language, but it's okay. Or whatever. That, I think that's an implement anyways. Because it's an interface, but... Ugh. Yeah. So... Hover provider. Ooh. All right. Interface. The function name seemed weird for this. Oh no, is trigger. Yeah, so like they get easy because it's just a single thing for it, but is that input capture? I don't think that's a thing we care about. Yeah, so Valo looks a lot like C#. Right? Like, that's intentional. They have another library, another language called Genie that looks more Pythonic. Or more like Python, but yeah. Completion provider doesn't provide any completion examples of how to... Yeah, I know. You've never used this before, have you? Like, I have it kind of working, but it's not great. Okay, that's an abstract function. If you use just mostly Qt, gotcha. So, like, what the fuck? Alright, I guess we're just gonna get into debug hell here. G warning is trigger. Yep. So we got is trigger again, but we... Okay, so, I don't know what that is off the top of my head. GTK, text, iter, get offset. This should be the character position, which is an int. Character offset of an iterator has an offset starting with 0 for the first character in the buffer. Yeah, okay. Oh, is it because the pop-up doesn't have a width now? They're like, what the fuck? That shouldn't matter, but let's try it. Just leak, leak, leak. Nope. Oh. All right, so what did they all implement here? They implemented is trigger. Although maybe I'm doing something on the other side of this. That's a problem, right? That's possible. Virtual methods. Function request that the GTK source completion provider prepares cell to display. Yeah, so we already have that, I believe. Yeah. That goes through here. Uh-huh. Like, don't understand, man. All right, hold on. What are these other warnings about? $45. So on activate. Like, are we supposed to do something with the provider on activate, maybe? I don't see context being used here at all. Oh, get whole word itters. What the fuck is that? Okay. So that updates out and end. Wait. We should check if proposals changes as we type. Because you think it would want to filter it down, right? Right? Like, what the fuck, man? I feel like I'm missing something critical and obvious. Okay, so hold on. Wait. This version does the whole thing where it grabs input. Right, so it has a trigger character. fucking hate reading Vala code, man. What is this doing? Oh, we said Chatty also has this. I might have pulled some of this from Chatty too. I think I like mashed them together kind of thing. There's contact provider. Which could be this, it could not be this. Is this really using EDS? Oh, man. Yep. Gross. All right, that's not what we're looking for anyways. Yep. What does this all do? Like, they tried to pull out our XMPP library to be their XMPP library and just... Yeah. Didn't say... Oh, where's completion? Oh, it's bash completion. So I don't see GTK source view in here. They're just using source view. They're not using the completions by the looks of it. Cool. Lovely. Okay. Yep, wrong thing. Lower L. There's got to be something else that's not as... I guess GNOME text editor, maybe? I might have cloned this. Nope. Nope. G translator doesn't use the completion stuff. This is the guy that writes the completion stuff, so plus a whole bunch of other stuff. One flat hub. GitLab.gnome.org. I don't think it's gedit anymore. Yeah, okay, so it's GNOME text editor. With a capital T. I apparently didn't copy. Severe thunderstorm warning. Woo! Wow. I didn't hear Milwaukee in that. Can you guys hear it? So it's for a severe thunderstorm till 4 a.m. So for the next 6 hours. Whatever, sure. So cloudy thunderstorm, blah, 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 blah. But if we look at the radar. Yeah, okay, so doesn't look like it's gonna hit me at all, but I'm down here, and that's, yep. Baldwin and Ludington are gonna get hit hard since we're right by Lake Michigan. Whereabouts are you? That's an amazing username too. I actually paid for WinRAR. Nice. 1 hour south of Traverse City. Okay. So that's about here-ish. Well, here-ish. Oh, no, there's Traverse City. I really only know where Traverse City is because I watched Curse of Oak Island. I thought it was up top, but I didn't realize it was in the bay here. Like, I know it's north and lower peninsula. Their GitLab huh? No, it's GitLab. Or, yeah, no, it stayed on the GitLab. I don't know where you, oh no, yeah, what the hell? Interesting, and more interesting how long that fucking took, if it's from GitHub. But that's actually kind of hilarious. Like, oh, you wanna read all our code into your AI anyways? Well, now you can handle it for everybody. QLogic, have you ever done anything with GTK Source View when it comes to completion providers? Because, oh my god, these APIs are fucking not clear at all. No clue? Okay. So, like, I think part of it is because of how I'm trying to do this, but like, cool. Send a message, right? And you can hit details and say, it sends a message. It says a source of where it came from. Although I don't know why that paren's there, but okay. But then like I type like, or then I activate it, right? Cool. Awesome. But now it doesn't work anymore. And I keep getting this. So like I'm doing something wrong clearly with the pop-up or something. And I don't know what. And like I'm not sure how to capture the rest of the input and stuff. And like the only actual examples I can find that use it, this is why we're cloning GNOME text editor. The only actual examples I can find of it are in Vala. And like yeah, it's in Vala. Like I can reason about it, but it's not clear. And like they build their own subclass on top of it, and that's just like, dude, come on. And like maybe that's something we'll want to do too, but I don't know. Oh yeah, the example is in Tuba, but it's written in Vala. Yep. This is so fucking annoying, man. Like, I just really want to get mentions working. Because, God, it's a pain in the butt. Like, I was like, oh, we'll start commands. That'll be easy. Oh, here, wait. We can try this, too. So, this is a silly try. I think I tried this in the past. But, like I said, it's been, you know, a long time since I've done this. If ch equals slash return true. Cool. Everybody get happy now. So whenever I type a slash, it should give me the provider. We're not doing anything else with the iterator, blah, blah, blah. Now the pop-up disappeared and it's broke, right? It's got to be something on the cleanup. Like, I don't fucking do anything here. This is the... We have a completion, I set the things, and then, like, it's supposed to do everything itself. I thought. Oh, actually, we should do this. Where the hell's our UI file? Views? Nope. Okay, they don't have UI files. Interesting. Oh. Editor? Sandwich source view, whatever the hell that means. Add the providers. They said select on show. They show icons. Page size is 3. What's the default page size? I don't even know. I'm in the wrong thing. 5. We can change that later. I'm not too worried about it. Cool. Where's this dot completion get set? I suppose this way. What? Like, I don't understand why this is so hard. Oh, Python example. This is 2016. That's not going to be valid anymore. Minimal working example. Oh, you know what? I think I posted this. Oh, nope. Modify the corresponding for the scrollable window. Okay. Migrated from GTK 3 to GTK 4, thus wanted to give a try to GTK Source E5. I successfully compiled and installed it, but having a hard time figuring it out for my purposes. For example, there's blah. This is a minimum example. Can anybody direct me to the API page and a minimal working example of GTK Source E5? I can't seem to find any useful resources when I checked around. Migration guide from 3 here. Change how completion providers are implemented. Doing so has allowed for much reduction in overhead when generating results and presenting them to the user. Additionally, it has improved Wayland support for placing completion results. Proposal no longer requires an implementation, except to implement the interface symbolically. This can be done using implement interface. No. This allowed all of the implementation details to be placed in completion provider. All right, well, I still can't do that because we need to wrap it because it's in libpurple and we can't put that in the purple API. GTK source completion cell is a new display widget that is used in multiple places as a generic container for information about completion proposals. Now asynchronously provide a glist model of completion instead of a glist. Refiltering the results can be provided using the refilter method and should be updated when the user types further. If a new model must be generated, use set proposals for provider. Cool. That was so helpful. That was the Python one. Most of the APIs are unchanged. Remember, the only big change on my side was to migrate your completion code to the new async APIs. There are also some small changes in the buffer history management, which is now inherited from GTK text view. This doesn't do anything with the completions. Alright, who is this person and what do they work on? I don't know. All right, so that's a nowhere too. Oh well, this is yep. It doesn't matter because it's 10 years ago. There's one stupid thing we didn't check yet. This doesn't help. Son of a bitch. Um, yep. I was trying to see. Well, oh, I guess we can just try it. It's stupid, but again, is it because we're deleting something that we shouldn't be, right? And like it sounded like we need to keep that guy around. Nope. Like what? Why did I get a bunch of crap there? Yeah, all I did was I called setup completions on the object. Unless this doesn't actually take a reference. That's possible. Data is owned by the caller. So it should take a reference. Should say transfer none. Yep. Why does everything right now suck? There's no easy thing for any of this. Alright, what was the thing about refilter too? Function can be used to filter results previously provided to GTK source completion context by the thing. This can happen as the user types additional text onto the word, so the previously matched items may be removed from the list, generating new thing. Yes. All right. I think I'm done banging my head against this wall. Let's go to another wall. Where'd my... Oh. Like, where's my build window? So now we get to see why account is null all the time here. Or try to figure out why account is null here all the time. So yeah, the bind of this is all fucky and I don't understand why. Return nil, drop down set to null. Setting protocol from nil to that. Then it said notified. Return that, and then the drop down set the protocol to nil. Like, I don't understand. Like, this shouldn't be returning null. No, well, that one shouldn't matter. This one should be... Yeah. We set the protocol here as well. Setting protocol from blah, blah, blah. Notifying. Editor. Notified. %P. Game account. Editor. Get protocol. This is so fucking dumb, man. All right. This is literally copied from Pidgin too, which is like I had to have missed something in this, which is stupid. Okay, Pidgin protocol chooser. We bind the protocol, bind source from the editor, bind property, protocol, bind flag, sync create, bidirectional. Property name, protocol, bind source, game account editor, bind property, protocol, bind flag, sync create, bidirectional. Cool. Protocols user.ui. Not too worried about that part. Some nonsense here, not a big deal. That all looks fine. Prop protocol. We call get protocol. It's read write, static strings, nothing major. We just call selected item to get the protocol from Adwada stuff, which is all we should do here. Yep, we just return selected item. That's fine. Cool. But it's set, that's weird, right? And this is like, this is literally null for whatever reason. That shouldn't make a difference. Just all right. How did we not hit the breakpoint? Oh. My clipboard was wrong for some reason. I might have hit Control Shift V or C, whatever. There. Okay, now we have the breakpoint. Yay! Okay. Why is protocol fucking null? The only thing that remotely makes sense here is if, like, the property is... Well, that's a problem. Is this really all the fucking problem was? I'm gonna be so annoyed. A copy paste special. How much fucking debugging time? God damn you, G-Object. Why didn't you warn me that I was setting the wrong fucking type? Probably because that would slow everything down. But alright, okay, cool. Grimm's Law. Grimm's Law of debugging. The amount of time it takes to find a bug is inversely proportional to the amount of time it takes to fix it. Voila. Y'all razzle dazzle the copy paste maneuver? Yes. Okay, well, I'd be more annoyed if we were still finding it, but I'm annoyed at how much time I fucking put into this. Jesus Christ. And that made it through review too, but whatever, it's fine. It shit happens, right? All right, no, there was no review. Never mind. Because I haven't been doing any code review for game 3 yet. Not until it like gets to a usable state. I'm trying to keep everything focused on the Pidgin stuff. This is supposed to be like side action kind of thing to make stuff work. Okay, cool. Now that we have the protocol working, did I make that? No, it's strap. Oh, wait, what? Why am I stacking commits on a branch? I thought I got rid of this branch. Or no, I brought it back for some reason. Can I squash here? Because I do want to squash. There's no squash here. Or whatever, we can just do 2 separate commits. I don't really care. Fine, I will commit my changes first. Oh, but first I wanted to see what actually changed here. Well, that's not right. Okay, then what the hell is this? Okay, so I can squash these into one and then go from there. Okay. Although, wait, what all changed in this revision? Yeah, I think I rebased these wrong or something. Hold on, let's do this. Oh, well, it doesn't matter now. Oh. I think we wanted to do this one separately by itself, but whatever, who cares? Well, multiple revisions into a single one with from folds all the revisions linearly between the given revisions and the parent of the working directory. With exact folds only specified revisions. Is there a dry run on this? What this? I hope this is deprecated because this is. Like, I don't know why people think these things make sense, but whatever. It's full of two change sets. Start of the account editor. Okay. We're gonna mend the hell out of this anyway, so whatever. No. Do. Okay. Right, so this just makes it so something is, wait. Oh, right. These buttons don't work. This just fixes the selection. Okay, cool. Don't disable auto select in the account manager. Oh. Fine. Oh, no, it's fine. Okay, issue up, account editor. Rebase minus D default, keep branches. Okay. Now everything is fine. I'm still annoyed at how stupid that problem was. I'm just like, the only thing that makes sense is I told it the wrong type, and I look, and yeah, there it is. All right. So, cool. Now we can do the fun stuff where we do the setting stuff. We start plopping these settings on top of each other, and then stuff will go. And we'll see what happens. I do kind of want to figure out how to make that not white, but maybe it's okay. This one just looks weird. But that one might not have the same properties because we changed some properties on that. But that does have the placeholder widget in it. I don't care about account manager. We need, or that's fine. So on this box, we added 2 style classes, the rich box and the box list. All right, yeah, we just added the placeholder. Cool. How's it look now? Hopefully similar. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now it looks much better. And now once we plop the settings in, it'll look better too. Now I gotta remember how the hell we did this in Pidgin, because I don't remember. It was a while ago now. It wasn't a super long time ago, but it was a little bit ago. Oh, okay. We're a watch. Because, like, this does not look like it's coming towards us. Yep. Toronto and Ontario. Not Ontario. What the hell's that place over here? Not London. There's some funky name over here. And not funky, but like common name. What the hell's the big city right across here? The bigger city here. I don't know. I've never actually been to Canada, so I don't know. I should stop trying to sound like I know things. But yeah, so... But it's a Uint 64T? What is? It's maybe north or east? Yeah. That's why I turned it on. But yeah, so I should be fine, which is good. We, the sewage, whatever, the people that run all the sewers and everything, is the Milwaukee Metropolitan Sewage District. And they have everybody on a, what do they call it? I can't think of the name now. But the idea is like, don't put any more water into the sewage system than you can, or than you absolutely need to. So that the sewage system can fucking take care of everything. We don't get backups and floods everywhere. They're really good about this stuff. Okay. Oh, yep, sorry. I was looking, like, we were talking about this earlier. I got distracted by a different text. Oh, water use alert. That's what it is. So, like, don't try to, like, don't do laundry and shit if you don't have to, right? That's what they want you to do. Right? Like, if you can wait till tomorrow to bathe, wait till tomorrow, right? Shit like that. 3/4 inch, 19 mm. millimeter hit. Little hail reports up near Appleton. Dang. Yeah. Yep. Not for us, though. Meanwhile, it is... Oh, they're saying it's only 55 now? Fuck. It got to like 75 today. Which, 75 F to C is like 30-something to 24. Okay, I'm off by a bit. Right, 68 is 20, right? Yeah, okay. This is how I do the Celsius to Fahrenheit thing in my head. I have a couple known set points of where they are and then estimate from there. Like, I'm not trying to remember all that shit. All right, anyways. So how do we do this crap here? So in the Pidgins account editor, it's probably just on set protocol. We call update or something. Set protocol. All right, so we call update account settings. And this is where all the magic's gonna happen. Yeah. Okay. And actually, there's not even that much magic. Okay. So back over here. It's over 80 F for you. Wow. Dang. All right. Selection mode none. We need to actually bind to this property though. I need manuals, which is over on 4. Back to 7. 7 and 7. Oh, we can get rid of this. And this. GTK list box. Bind. Okay, yeah, so bind model. You don't actually bind it with a property. You have to call the function to do it, but that's okay. Do we have more tomorrow? Lovely. Is it on the radar yet? Nope, unless it's this little guy. But it's supposed to get cold again. Oh, tomorrow's 68. That's not so bad. You're paying for NOAA? You're using your tax money? No. April 13th. That's today. Huh. Yeah, I've got NOAA alerts on Mastodon. Unfortunately, they tend to be off all the time. Oh, wait. I mean, today's the 13th, though? UTC, day 2, convective outlook. Could they make it more confusing? Like, sure, but yeah, it's just... I guess it's day 3 of this storm system, all right? And day 2, okay, sure, whatever. But yeah, they're not helping anyone. You're just like, what? All right, yeah. So there's no more properties here we want to bind to. I don't think so. That was released on the 13th. Yeah, no, I get it. It's just it was not clicking, not making sense. And I'm like, oh, it's for the system. Okay. Selection mode, none. Okay. Game account editor. In the init function. Oh, I already did all this. Look at that. All right, so helpers. We need to do the static void game account editor update account settings. Game account editor. Actually, we've been naming it account editor everywhere. They released a new one where day 1 is today. That if they did that, that would. Yep. This is how meteorologists are always wrong and nobody can hold them accountable, is because they keep doing confusing shit like this. That's my conspiracy theory. Seems totally logical, right? All right, what do we do here then? Like, we should mostly be able to copy this directly. Okay, we need to clear the account settings when the protocol changes. Yep. Account editor. Right, we've been doing the whole name because it's easier when you have all this crap here. If we have a protocol, grab its default settings. Account editor, protocol. Purple account settings. Settings, purple protocol, get default settings. Account editor, protocol. Account editor settings. Then we update the settings to that, and we clear that. If we have an account and it's the same protocol, we need to update with the account settings. Purple account protocol, because account get protocol equals account editor protocol. Settings equals purple account get settings. Account editor settings. Okay. Yep, that should be good. And then in set protocol, we want to say update settings, account editor. And with luck, this will work. Okay, or not. That's the Storm Prediction Center's website. They do a new 7-day forecast every day. Ah, okay. Fair. There's another one right here. Did I... What? What the fuck did I do? Well, let's look at this real quick. 63 unused parameter data. No, yeah, we will use that. We're just not using it yet. And passing argument on the purple count settings, update settings for incompatible pointer type. Oh. Nope. Oh. Huh? 333. Huh. That looks like an account editor. No. And then on... Aha! I'm like, what the hell happened? I got the wrong completion and didn't notice it and was being dumb. And that's why we also got this. Okay, what the hell am I doing here? There we go. Just fucking copy paste it, Christ. And don't make a mistake this time. What? Mm-hmm. This is all bound, right? This should be. Yeah, we're returning rows. I haven't used this in so long. Okay, we do pass the string. I think it's just get label. Data's the whole thing. Actually, we're probably not even going to use data here. Item equals GTK list. No, what? Damn it. Okay, list box row something child. Is that child? Okay. Like this is I haven't done like GTK UI building and so like by hand in so long. I'm like, what? Huh? Why are you not working? Is it? It shouldn't be because of the placeholder, but let's pull that out just to make sure. Okay, yep. That was not the problem. Oh, did we, yeah, let's do this. Heading row, 4% S, purple, account, setting, get label, or get ID. Alright, I don't think we're getting called at all, which is a different problem. So update, yeah, update settings are getting called. Then we do this. Yeah, okay. Oh. Don't delete my account. I don't want it deleted. I'm like, did I not wire the close button? Why are we not getting called? G warning settings. Now hash present you items. Oh, you know what? It's possible it's broken further up. Like if the template's not... No, most of the template looks like it's fine. Yeah, so there's 14 items here. Okay, so that's working. That's doing what it's supposed to be doing. But why the hell isn't the stupid binding working? So we have the filter model. Okay, what are we doing here? The filter okay, we we never set the model for the filter model to the account settings. Is what it looks like. Okay, cool. We also have to do the update the account setting stuff, but okay, so where do we do this in Pidgin though? Oh right, we need the sort too. Okay. Well, let's skip the sort for now. We'll come back and add the sort, but let's just do the sort right away too. Fuck it. But we should be able to put GTK sort list model. And then properties are model section sorter on the sorter itself. Okay, so GTK custom filter. Oh no, so property name equals model. Sorter object class equals GTK custom sorter, I think, right? Yep. And then yeah, okay. Custom sorter ID. Oh, yeah, ID equals sorter. Okay, I think that's okay. And then, yeah, we can't bind the model here. That's okay, right? So then we need to bind the sorter, or the sort model and the sorter. Let's fix those names. Sort model, sorter. All right, and that's because we have the filter. I guess this is filter. It's dumb, but it's okay. Oh, actually we named it advanced filter. Okay, that's fine. Oh, and I changed the name. Okay, yep. ID filter model, advanced filter, sort model. Yeah, and just sorter's fine. I don't care. Okay. So we got advanced filter, we need sorter and sort model. Or sort model, but whatever. Okay. G list model star sort model. GTK sorter star sorter. Okay, we should compile and run. It's still not going to work right. That's fine because we don't have all this wired up. Okay, what do we bust? What's busted? Available property GTK. Oh yeah, it's not sort model. Son of a bitch. I named the wrong thing. Try this again. That's why I'm like, wait, let's do this real quick. All right. So all that's okay. There's no warnings. There's no errors. It's good to go. All right. The other part we need to do in here too, and I keep forgetting to do it, is we need to get accessibility stuff figured out and actually implemented, especially in game, which is just starting all greenfield. Like I've got all this stuff built already and none of it has accessibility tags on it. And I'm just like, oh no, fuck. So after we get the account editor built, next step is that, because I want to know how to do all that before I do the conversation window, so I can go back and do the Pidgin conversation window too. Okay, so back down into the init method. All right, yeah, okay. So here we need to say GTK, sorter, custom sorter. Set sort func. Count editor sorter, comma. Game account editor advanced settings sorter. Sort func? Sure. We're gonna steal that from Pidgin. Oh. Apparently we need to do this. And then also need to say null and null. Do 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 do. Sort func. Yep, cool, easy peasy. So now we have our sorter, yay. But yeah, so this should be the sort model. And then we need to say, did the custom filter, did we wire all that up? Because can we bind that? There's like a property filter, isn't there? But I think this, like, we can use an expression. Filter, property, bool filter. Oh, right. We can't, this doesn't work for our exact case. This, because we have to make it match the state of the switch. Like if we were sorting if something was on, cool. But the problem is or if a field was true, cool. The problem is we're tied to the switch, so we need the filters based on that. So we have to do that. All right, so, well, anyway, so let's skip that for a second. We've got the sort, oh no, the sort model and all that. That should be working now then. Custom sort func with too many arguments to GTK custom sorter set sort func. Four properties, or four arguments. The sorter, the sort function, user data to pass to it, and destroy. Yep. Doing great today. Why are you still not working? Because I'm a dumbass. We still didn't do the one thing we absolutely need to do. Account editor, sort model. G list model, account editor, account settings. the one thing we absolutely need to do. I keep forgetting to do it. Hey! Oh shit. Okay, so we have to put this in a scroll box too, but that's okay, right? But progress. Oh, damn. All right, that's fine, but we're gonna need to add CSS for these stupid things, which is dumb. Was it Pidgin we just added CSS stuff for, or is it Game? I think it was Game. All right. So the scroll box implementation should be easy. I don't know how I missed it, but does preference group just have one? Oh, and we added a property for show advanced. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, all right, well, okay, for starters, we need to put this in a scrolled window. Property name equals H policy. I think it's H policy. Never. Property name equals V policy. Auto. Let's see if that does it. Or if it yells at me because I screwed it up. That's not right. Scroll window. Thought I hit enter. I guess not. Properties. Oh, it's H scroll bar policy and V scroll bar policy. My bad. H scroll bar policy. V scroll bar policy. We need to make it expand. Do we want to make it H expand? We'll see. We definitely need to V expand though. And we also want to property name equals V align fill. Oh no, fill's by default, right? Yeah, I think fill is default. H line fill. V line fill. Okay, yep. Don't have to worry about those then. Oh, I don't want to go to 7. Okay. We save. All right, we definitely want to make this a little taller, and I don't know what the hell's with all this extra space at the bottom. Where's this coming from? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Trying to hit that. Which widget are we on? We are on a box. This is the main box. There shouldn't be... Oh! So... Nope. Why is there so much fucking room there? Something's got to expand, so that weird. It might be this guy. There we go. We gotta turn V expand off on that box, and then we'll be fine. Okay. We still have to fix all the rows, right? This is just the label so we can see something and get a rough idea of it. Okay. Oh, we probably don't need V-align end then either. Well, what the hell happened with my Twitch playback? It done exploded. Alright, there we go. Yep, that looks fine. We might want to play around with the size of this, but we'll see. Alright, let's get the filter going. Oh, 7 minutes. All right, I gotta pee. So, being able to add accounts in game will be nice, though. Yay! Oh. We don't have a show advanced. G Boolean show advanced. Prop show advanced. G value set Boolean value. Game account editor get show advanced. Game account editor set show advanced. We're supposed to do update account settings there, right? Excuse me. Oh, okay. I don't know that we actually need that. We'll check that, but I don't know that we need that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, account editor.h. Oh, we did do all this here, okay. So like we're writing some docs, but not a lot because, like, I don't know. We'll have to figure out how much of the UI we want to expose to everyone. I don't necessarily want to do what we did in Pidgin 2. There's a whole bunch of stuff that just got out of control. Like, speaking of Enlightenment Data Server earlier, there's a plugin called Gvolution that would integrate Pidgin with hardcore with Evolution Data Server. And, like, it would change stuff in the UI and all this other stuff. And then, like, sometimes you're trying to help somebody troubleshoot, and you're like, what the hell is going on? And then you're like, oh, you're using Gvolution, right? When, like, don't ever use it. So you're like, huh? And you're just like, oh, that's a bummer. Oh, G boolean, show advanced. G return, not val. G return if fail is account editor. If account editor show advanced not equal to show advanced, then account editor show advanced equals show advanced. And then we do update filter. Oh, okay. Yep. It's a little bit more than I thought it was, but that's okay. Do. Okay. Kind of want to do this afterwards, but I don't think it matters. We're not exposing any of the API. Let's do it after. Right. You know, we've done all our work, everything. Now we can tell everyone we're done. We're in the state we expect to be in. Return val if fail. Okay. I just want to compile. Oh, good. That's starting. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. made a Bloody Mary bowl real quick too. Also, if you haven't tried it before, Triscuits in V8 juice. Oh yeah. Yummy. Oh, game account set. Okay. So now we can bind the property. Show advanced property. Binding. No, we should. How do we do this over here? We probably do the property bind, whatever nonsense thing. Protocol chooser, settings group, show advanced, use underlie. That's a label. And yeah, then we did this. Okay. Okay. Nope. Not sure. Compile test. Whatever, it's fine. Cool. All right, so we did already update the filter. We have to turn on the filter. Oh, we have to add the filter funk and everything, but yeah. Updating setting, that's why I couldn't find it. In the init method, GTK, custom filter set filter funk, I think. Set filter funk. Account editor, advanced filter. We probably have to cast this again. We're working on game right now. Game is the name that Pidgin used to have, and in game 3, it is continuing the Pidgin 2 UI style. We did an announcement about this, but there's a website that talks about it a little bit more. But we were doing some Pidgin work earlier too. GTK custom filter funk. Oh yeah, we have to pass the editor in because of the thing. Yep, okay. Game account editor. What? This should just be setting sort funk. Advanced show funk. Advanced filter funk. Sure. Account editor, no. Although, I wonder if we should do this. We're not passing it to the other one. That's fine. I don't know what the hell this is supposed to return. Boolean item data. G object item, I think. Okay, with any luck. Oh. Count editor undeclared 120. Oh. Successfully to message an iPhone from Android device and be read to like if somebody implements iMessage, sure. But there's been no iMessage implementation for libpurple that I'm aware of for either Purple 2 and definitely not Purple 3. But like this is like Facebook Messenger, Discord, Slack, etc. Right? SMS, okay, but like we're kind of getting there. But SMS is such a weird thing to deal with that stuff gets hard because of it. I don't know if this worked or not. Cannot parse enum auto. Oh, it's supposed to be automatic, I think. Oh, it's not here. Yeah, it's automatic, not auto. And never. Okay, that'll fix that warning. But yeah, this, I don't know if this is working. So we tell it the filter changed. I don't remember what the hell the damn settings are that are advanced. All right, server password is advanced. We can use that to figure out what's going on here. So libpurple is a library so all of this goes back to Pidgin and everything. So Pidgin, game before it, everything, right? So at the core, underneath Pidgin, libpurple, or Pidgin game, there's support in Adium for it, Bittleby, a bunch of other stuff I can't think of right now. We create this library called libpurple. Libpurple abstracts all the different chat networks into a common API and provides a plugin system so that things can just plug into it, right? So people implement protocol plugins to add protocols, right? So there's a literal crap ton of these things. Aside from the ones we can we provide. This list is broke at the second, but so Amazon Chime, BattleNet, Campfire, some of these probably don't work. ChatGPT, Delta Chat, Discord, Docker, Flist, Facebook, Gamu, Google Chat, GroupMe, Hangouts is dead. Heroes of North, whatever. Internet Cynicism's banned. JRC, Line, Matrix, Mattermost. Matrix doesn't work. It's old. It's unmaintained. Meshtastic, microblogging, that one's also broken. MSNP, whatever. There's a ton of these, right? So all these different things that exist, people have built protocol plugins for them, and then they can just be displayed in anything that has a libpurple user interface built on top of it. And as for like documentation and stuff on it, we haven't done a great job of it over the years. But something I'm looking to rectify, but there's only so many hours in the day. Now, right now we're focusing on trying to get this damn releases out and get things actually functioning. No. We give no fucks about AI. Somebody was working on an MCP plugin, but I have, like, I don't care about it. Like, do you really want agents reading all of your chat history? I mean, I suppose people already do this with email, but no. I'm like, don't do that. Don't give these companies access to all your shit. Server password's already showing. Okay. Why is this being weird? Did I not set this up right? It's very possible we're still busted here somehow. Yeah, so somebody wrote a protocol plugin to talk to Chat GPT, right? So instead of using their web interface, you can just use Pidgin to do it, right? But like, it's not exposing any of your user data from Pidgin to Chat GPT. Now, there is talk, like I said, there is talk of adding an MCP plugin so that people can connect it to agents. It's not that hard to do. There's a bunch of APIs we have to do to implement stuff like that. But, like, I don't know if that's something we want to carry in tree or not. I'm not sure. Anyways, have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. What are you doing, silly? You're falling. You okay? You trying to go get some treats? I got too much stuff on the desk. And I don't want cat hair in my food. Only got treats in there. I could have sworn it was empty. Just two more. Woo. Later, Gator. Trying to multitask. Too much shit to do. Alright, so why the hell isn't the filter working? Oh, well, it should be set to false, but then we might need to do that. No, we didn't set it to false. Okay. Yeah, no, we don't have to do this. The binding's taking care of that. We just set the filter. We had the filter model here. What do we do it this way? Okay, so we have things a little backwards here. Well, backwards between the two of them. So then instead of packing the sortlet model, we do the filter model. But then we don't need the sort model. All right, no, hold on, what? Filter list, oh, you idiot. Okay. I think this will do it. That or I just made it worse. All right, cool. So we don't have server password, and we click this on, there's server password. Cool. All right, we turn this off. So between server and port, we have server password. We turn this off. Disappears. Sweet. Okay. Cool. So the filter works. Yay! Now we have to build all the damn rows. Oh. I don't know why that got big. Alright, so that looks okay right now. Why is cancel not working? Weird. Okay, so IRC got totally loaded. Demo. Okay, yeah. We don't have to do that call at startup. Okay, so the only functionality we have to actually add yet is saving and actually making the rows look the way they do it, setting their settings. But the rest of it looks good. Oh, and I do want to do CSS for these things somehow. I'm just not sure which way we're going to do it. Okay, so first things first, we have to be able to actually draw the rows properly. Yeah, GTK, oh no, there's destructive. What are the style classes? There's some built-in style classes to GTK, but there's not many of them. Like there's dim gray, and then there's suggested and destructive or something. I don't remember where the hell they're defined. Oh, how's it going, TM Griffin? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How are you? I don't know why the alert didn't go. That's fun. But either way, how are you? How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Just chilling. All right. Cool. We're spending our days. Well, we're working on game at the moment. We were working on Pidgin earlier, but everything I have to do is not fun. So, still testing agenic BS. Yeah, BS is the right word in my opinion. But yeah. So. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't see the appeal of AI. Like, my most succinct way to put it is I like to program. Why would I let a machine do that for me? Worth trying since you're in DevRel? Okay, sure. But again, you know, for me personally, it comes back to I like to program. So, yeah. Where the hell is this thing defined? Or documented, I guess is the better word. Ooh. Oh, what the fuck I just did there? Suggested destructive. So right now we're building the account editor in game. So game 3 is Pidgin 2 UI in GTK 4, which is weird, but yeah. I mean, it looks like GTK 4, but yeah. But right now we're building the account editor and going from here. Some things are just pure in out. You don't mind letting something figure that part out. Yeah, I mean, either way, I don't want to. The other part of AI is everyone says, oh, it saves so much time. It saves so much time. All it does for me, who doesn't even use AI, is cost me an ass ton of time. So like, it's just, yeah, like we've had to put defenses in front of absolutely anything of ours that hosts source code, including our pull request tool. Somehow Discourse is able to handle the onslaught. Our code repository tool, we needed to add a whole bunch of custom shit for it. But it's ridiculous, right? First time chatter does not read rules. Right? Here's AI causing me more time. I've got to go time people out because they're not reading the rules because they're too used to having AIs digest everything for them. Well, it's not even just popular libs. It's the thing with like we host our own code, right? We don't use GitHub, we don't use GitLab, we don't use Codeberg, or I mean technically we do use SourceHut a little bit, but we don't use it as our primary. We host our own code. The bots destroy it constantly, to the point where I've literally had to write custom caddy configs to stop them. No, we don't use Git. How the fuck are we gonna use Git if we don't use Git? We use a tool I wrote called HGKeeper. It's a bunch of glue code around Mercurial's code hosting stuff and blah, blah, blah. And it's got a Go SSH server in it. But I literally wrote this. I didn't write the UI and stuff. We did a custom theme. The theme's broke. I haven't had time to fix it. But like, this is the code that's running this site, this entire thing. And we're kind of at the mercy of how Mercurial's implemented for it to work. And the AI crawler bots just hit the most expensive queries that read the entire damn repository, and we're just screwed, right? So, again, I've had to battle it again and again and again and again, and it's just fucking so annoying. People are like, oh, but it saves me time in writing my boilerplate. Fucking great. I'm glad my forced labor saved you from writing some fucking boilerplate. The thing about version control tools are there's a network effect, right? You have to use the tools that are compatible with the tools that the people you're collaborating with want to use. That's what it is. So, you know, go whichever way you need to for that. But when I have a choice, I use Mercurial. When I don't, I'm stuck using Git, and I hate every single fucking minute of it. All right, we're trying to find what the hell these damn classes are. I have no idea where GTK has them documented. Maybe it's on button or something? I don't know. Color module. Colors can be expressed in a number of ways. No. Custom properties. Or maybe it's just a CSS variable? So, we've kind of thrown that idea around, but like, so there's newer version control tools out there like Jujitsu, which gives you a much better interface to Git, which is like the 8th fucking time someone's trying to rewrite the command line interface for Git. This one seems to be getting some traction, but so did TIG, so did GitList, and hell, even did Cogito did 20 years ago. Then there's also a tool called Sapling that Facebook put together, which is basically the Mercurial front end on top of Git, because you have to deal with Git. Right? But like, the thing is that, I don't know, everybody started using Git for stupid reasons, and then they continued using it for worse reasons. The stupid reasons were like, well, if Git's good enough for the Linux kernel, it'll work for my project. I literally heard people say this 20 years ago, and I was like, your project has 3 people. What the fuck are you talking about? The Linux kernel has thousands of contributors. Like that's an, I don't know, a pea to watermelon comparison. It's not even apples to oranges. It's just a massive scale difference. But whatever. And then they kept using it because people that other people thought were smart kept recommending it. But like, they can't decide, like, we're 20 years into this tool, And they still have to rename shit because none of it makes any fucking sense. Like, oh, the stage, which is number one, a horrible idea. Let's rename it the cache now because that's how you used to reference it all the time anyways, right? So you do git diff dash dash cached to look at what was cached on the stage. And it's just like, did you guys like stop and like try, take any attempt at trying to make any of this like feel congruent, like it fits together? The answer is no. Not at all. Feel like jujitsu is more forward-facing for migration purposes. The J team is all on Git meetings. Okay, I don't know. I haven't looked at jujitsu at all. Like, I know it's a thing. I know it's out there, but whatever. The problem is, and this is the whole reason why I don't have anything like dot files or anything. I have to connect to like 50 machines on any given day. I'm not trying to set up 50 different machines, 50 plus different machines to have all of the tools everywhere, right? That's a waste of time, an absolute huge waste of time. Like, oh, well, you can make a repository and have it self-updating and blah. No, just fuck that noise. Just go defaults, right? So like anytime you got to go out of your way to install another package or something, it's just, that's all extra busy work to actually getting shit done. Well, if you used AI to set up your machine, no. Like I have to jump across so many different operating systems to it. It's just, it's not feasible. And people don't understand the scale of it, but it's like, I don't know who can even still hear me because we're in ads right now. But like, if you look at our build agents, of which there's only 10 online right now, there should be at least 2 or 3 more. I'd need to finish getting them set up. Linux, FreeBSD, OpenBSD, Mac, Windows, Mac, but or not Mac, Linux, but RISC 10. These are all x86-64 except for the Mac. That's ARM. Reaper 12 is another FreeBSD. I have a NetBSD. I'm trying to get Haiku running and Open Indiana. And it's just like, yep, those all have to be configured differently. So yeah. Like, if people want to use AI, fine, go ahead. I don't care. Stop bugging me about it. Right? I'm assuming that's what you're talking about here. I'm lost some context. Cases for what? I mean, there's cases for anything, but are there cases for it for me? No. And I don't know, some people seem to think that when I say things from my experience, I mean, oh, globally, everybody should do this thing. And no, that's not it at all. Right? Like I've said it numerous times here on stream, and I should probably just document it somewhere. These are all just tools, right? Use a tool that lets you get the job done. Why you're trying to force people, not you specifically, the royal we, or the royal you, why people are trying to force other people to use tools because they like them, even though they are definitely the wrong tool for the job in many cases, I don't know, right? People are just shitheads like that. They're like, oh, you need to use this thing, otherwise you're not a real developer. You write HTML, you're not a real developer. It's like, fuck off already, Christ almighty. Like, oh, you're not a real coder if you write HTML. You're encoding text styling on top of it. I'm close fucking enough for me. I don't care, right? It doesn't do anything to, like, it's all just, you know, elitist fucking bullshit. Wait. I announced I'm looking for roles. MV. Maybe for, what? No. Sorry. I'm not parsing what you're saying. You're saying, are you talking about the bot that says I'm looking for work? What LinkedIn? I have no idea what you're talking about right now. Like, did I post something on LinkedIn days ago? I don't know. I don't remember. I am looking for work. Yes. There's a bot command that'll come through saying, I am looking for work. Yes. There's not a command for it. It's just on a command trigger, so I can't trigger it right now. But yes, I'm actively looking for work because they started. Right now, I am doing independent contracting, and I only have one client at the moment, and they're cutting my hours in half. So I need to find additional work. Now, am I going to go looking in the AI world? No, do not care. I've had multiple people go like, "Hey, do you want to join us on this thing with AI?" Nope, don't care. Passed it up. Like, it's not a matter of being closed-minded. AI has literally, like, I'm trying to stay out of it, but it keeps knocking at my door and causing me to do work I don't want to do and wasting my time. That's not closed-minded. I'm not fucking around with this shit that's already fucking me over. That's called taking a stand against bullshit. How big is government contract? I don't know. I don't have any government contracts. Okay, sure, I could. Where's this time going to come from? Where's the magic time for me to go and figure all this out and run Pidgin and try to get that put together when people already think I'm not doing enough on Pidgin? So we had this discussion the other day, and I'm going to say it again here too. People need to stop giving helpful suggestions when they don't have enough context and they don't know the problem set. Right now, you're trying to tell me I should learn AI because I'm being closed-minded. But you're not listening to any of what I'm saying of why I don't want anything to do with it. There's the whole fact of, you know, the bot crawlers have destroyed my sites all the time. They've made it impossible for me to work. On top of the fact that they just, you know, destroy, you know, the whole copyright stuff that open source is built upon. And as an open source developer for over 20 years, kind of have a problem with that. I'm not telling anybody else not to use it. I'm saying I have no desire for it and I do not want to talk about it. And here we are still fucking talking about it. I think I've been more than patient about it too. I already timed out one of your viewers because they kept talking about AI, and here you are still talking about AI. What do I keep saying about AI? It cost me more time than it saves others. It has to. There's no way it's possible. Oh, wait, I forgot to do this too. I keep forgetting this is a thing. I need to do this more often. There's your AI. Like, you like AI? That's fine. I have no desire to learn any of it, right? I don't care. If I wanted to get bad code examples, I would just go to Stack Overflow and then still have to fix the code and review all of it anyway. But, oh, look, you can do natural language parsing and it'll figure it out for you and blah, blah, blah. Fucking great. I have no desire for it. If you want to do it, by all means, knock yourself out. Me, none. Don't want it. But just like the Rust people back in the day, oh well, you're doing a disservice to people. You're going to get left behind because you're not writing Rust, and because you're writing C, you're writing insecure code, and you're doing a disservice to society. Fuck off. Like. The arrogance of this shit is just insane. Absolutely insane. Like, I said no. What do you do to your partners when they say no? Do you keep insisting? All right? Do you keep insisting and keep pestering them till they finally cave in? And by partners, I mean sexual partners. Because that sounds rapey as fuck. And this is the shit people do to me all the time. And it's fucking exhausting. And if I sound like I'm getting more irritated, it's because I am. Just, I don't understand how no doesn't mean no to tech people. And when it comes to tech. Like, oh, do you use AI? No. Well, why not? Because I don't fucking want to. Full stop. Christ. Maybe I can say, oh, I have a headache, and then maybe you'll stop. I don't know. Oh, it's so fucking exhausting. Oh, right, we did a bunch of this nonsense. Mm-hmm. Yep. Fuck. Oh, I know. Let's let AI do it so I can review the code instead of just copy pasting working code and adjusting it for the code base. But I'm going to be left behind. Great. Great. Yep. Keep thinking that. Keep thinking that. Fuck, there's a lot of stuff in this. Alright, well, let's start easy with the Booleans. Okay, yep. This shit all reminds me of back in the day, too, when people were like, oh, you should automate that for, like, something that was going to be a one-time cost and was going to take me, I don't know, 30 minutes. But, like, oh, you should automate that instead of just doing it by hand and being done with it forever. Just such fucking stupid nonsense all the damn time. Oh, this isn't going to work this way. Okay, that's right. It's dumb, but it's all right. Because we don't have add WADA switch rows here. So, how do we do this? We did this over here. Oh. So list box row. Oh, this sucks, but it's all right. Do I want to make another widget to do this? Oh, I didn't even get to use my best point about AI. AI only works for existing things. None of this exists. The things I'm building don't exist. If they did, I wouldn't be building them. Therefore, by definition, LLMs cannot recreate this. They can't create it because they can't create new things. But yeah, I'm the idiot, dumbass, whatever that's going to be left behind. That's fine. Don't care. All right, so we just did the list box row. We put a box in it with a label, and then we H-align the other control at the end. This is going to be a pain in the butt. All right. All right, we already got the row. I guess we can create the box right away too. I think that's right. CON horizontal. I know. Let me ask AI how to fucking read docs for me. Space Scene 6. Because that'll make everyone's life better. As we fry the oceans and create data centers that destroy people's neighborhoods and scenery and shit and just... But, oh, I don't have to write boilerplate code now. Yeah, good. Joy. Joy. What a selfish fucking act. If you have no idea what I'm talking about with the sound. Oh, cool. Yep, this is the news article is probably linked in here. I'm not going to play it here for obvious reasons. So these idiots in Mount Pleasant, to be fair, they're chasing money, right? Just like everybody else is doing AI bullshit. They're chasing money. They allowed Microsoft to buy a site that was previously set aside an eminent domain and given to Foxconn, who, shocker, didn't follow through on their contracts or any of their promises, which is how it became an option for Microsoft. Microsoft now has one data center live, and the residents are complaining about the sound, the constant hum they hear everywhere all the time. And this is supposed to be one of Microsoft's new big AI data center farms. And what I mean by that is the community has already approved 15 more data centers at that site. And they're fucked. they're contractually fucked. Because they were lied to about the amount of noise. They were lied to about the traffic. They're lied to about all this bullshit. Which is what all the AI nonsense is. Lying bullshit. Just like NFTs, just like Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies, just like the .com bubble, all the other shit I can, the metaverse, fucking VR, 3D TVs, all this shit is bullshit hype. Always has been, always will be. If you want to buy into it, knock yourself out. I'm not going to be sitting here, I told you so, because I have better things to do. But, Christ almighty. People just will not let it go. Do we want to do a widget for this or not? I don't know. I suppose we can just do it this way. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Yeah, it should be okay. We do have to get a little bit more careful, but maybe... Oh, no, maybe not. It's probably fine. Oh, we'll have to play around with it. You worked at a crypto place during the crypto boom, and all I ended up with at the end was a redundancy? Yeah. Right? They, like... Sure, there's money to be made here, right? That's fine. Right? People want to go make... Sure. Like, is AI going to take over and do all the things it's going to do? No. Or they say it's going to do? No. It can't even do the things they say it does now. But people don't care. And like, do you want to use OpenClaw or whatever to build a project? Okay, cool, sure, whatever. I don't really care. But you need to understand that you are never removing OpenClaw from that. It's not happening because the code is not maintainable. Right? We talked about this the other day on stream. I think of where it was. So this person decided to make a Fluxer plugin for Pidgin. Oh, that's not what we're looking for. All right. Fluxer is supposed to be API compatible with Discord. All right, cool. Whatever. Hold on. I want a new tab. I don't want to lose this tab. Which I'm already losing it. Come on. And yes, I block OpenClaw or Claude. That's why we're seeing this. It lets me know quickly if someone's using AI, right? I don't have to go through the contributors and shit. It's just boom, blah. And so, number one, now Ian does this stuff all the time too, so whatever. But this plugin, which looks real pretty code-wise, or format-wise, is 4,000 lines in a single file. Not great, not bad, but whatever. But if you start digging through, number one, nobody does this anymore because we have struct initializers, so you don't fucking have to count nulls anymore. This is just bad Pidgin 2 API, or Purple 2 API, my bad. Same deal, bad Purple 2 API. But like, if you start getting into some of the more fun stuff, go-tos for cleanup, okay, not a fan. I'm not gonna put them in my code, but if you want to use them, I don't care, right? Declaring variables in the middle of a function, we just typically don't ever do that because you don't do that anymore. Sure, it was added in C99. Nobody does it though, because it's weird, it's hard to follow, blah, 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 right? Ternaries, we don't really allow them, although this is a use case we would allow, but we would not waste our time writing a message like this to like pass that out somewhere. We just wouldn't do the fancy, like there's no point in it, right? Like look at this, it's got a fucking Unicode arrow for crying out loud. Right? Sure, whatever. The fuck is this? Mixing variable declarations inside of if statements that don't have bodies, and sorry, they do have bodies. They have one-line bodies, but instead of even putting the one-line body on a new line, they put it on the same line. Nobody does this in any production code. Or at least, I should say, any production open source code that I have seen, I never ever see this. Because it's hard as shit to read. And therefore hard as shit to maintain. Right? What? What? Why would you ever return a time T in 2026? Whatever. Right? And this code is just littered with this. And this is all vibe coded with Claude code. I would never ever waste my time reviewing this code except for the point to point out how fucking horrible it is. And if you want to use this, you want to maintain it, you want to say you vibe code, by all means knock yourself out. This is never getting committed to any of our repositories. Just wouldn't happen. What the fuck is this? Wow. Let's not write a free function, you know, where we can change parameters and add parameters and keep track of them and have one place to put everything. Let's free every member of a struct, including the struct, on a single line with a shit ton of statements on one line. Yeah, this is going to replace programmers. I got to ping SWK with this. Because you're like, oh, I sometimes put returns on the same line of an if statement. Let's grab the line number. There's no sense on me copy pasting it when I can just link them to the damn line. Just who would who here would write code like that and be proud of it? No takers? No one. Why? Oh, look at that fancy comment again. Like, there's so much stuff to make it look pretty, but when you actually look at the code, you're like, what the fuck is going on? Nothing too weird here, although weird ternary there, but whatever. But like, I don't fucking get it, man. I do not get it. Apparently I'm being closed-minded because this is the future. Got to use them M dashes and whatever because dashes aren't enough anymore. I was like, what is this? Instructions. And okay, it's purple request input. Okay, sure, whatever. This is doing the whole QR code login thing, blah, blah, blah. Yep. Like, it just... This is... there's another plugin. Can I find it? There's another plugin when someone's like, oh yeah, I vibe coded WhatsApp and Pidgin and blah, blah, blah. And they gave screenshots and shit. Their code didn't work. I mean, maybe it compiled, but it didn't. The screenshots were not from their vibe coded code. Like, they vibe coded an installer that installed, actually, yeah, hold on. I think we do have a link to it there. I shouldn't be too far back. Oh shit, I gotta look at this yet. Hold on. I keep forgetting to look at this. So let me throw this here. Yeah, okay. So, I probably can't see this because I'm not logged into Reddit here. Oh, no, I can. Somebody, I just vibe coded a 20 megabyte WhatsApp plugin for the Pidgin Messenger client. Really? The Pidgin executable on Linux is 4.2 megs. You compiled a vibe coded plugin that's 5 times as big as the fucking host program. Okay. Right? So anyways. That's, I don't know why that was a link, but okay. Where's the repo now? Okay. So, this is still here. Surprising. Vibe coded WhatsApp plugin for the Pidgin chat client. Okay, cool, right? Built from scratch, blah, 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 blah. There's all these instructions. Oh, look at these fancy graphs, blah, blah, blah. They're not aligned right, whatever. Oh, look at these things. Yep, okay, cool. Nice table. Yep, look. Oh, look at it. Oh, yeah, it's so pretty. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go look at the installer script. Build plugin. Info. Cloning purple go WhatsApp. What's meow branch. Get clone recursive submodules depth equals 1. GitHub.com ho herman purple go WhatsApp dot get. To purple what's meow. That's not this repository. You know why it's not this repository? Because the vibe code doesn't fucking work. But they tried to pass it off because they installed Ho Herman's actual work, which has 400 commits on it. And, you know, he's been working on for years. This is why fuck AI. And fuck the users of AI. If you want to use it, that's fine, but I'm still going to tell you to go fuck yourself. Especially when you won't fucking let up on me about saying I want nothing to do with it. All right. Small Light says, the issue with open source and AI generated pull request 2 is that yes, AI can write good code if you are using Claude Opus or other expensive models, but there's very wide variance between good and bad AI code. You have no fucking idea what people are submitting to you. Sure. It's not worth my time to sift through that at all. You wouldn't even give them that much credit. The guy who vibe coded it probably wasn't even aware that AI just used the, well, so I call it out here. And so yes, it does, but it also coded a light version from scratch. I realize how dumb that sounds, but I loved how Opus managed the light version, even if it piggybacked Purple Go WhatsApp as a recommendation. It can only piggyback. These things can't fucking think. They cannot build something that doesn't exist. Just... Like, I feel like I'm screaming at a wall with people with this stuff. And it's just like, this isn't that hard of a concept. That's why I like what the Linux kernel team came up with on their AI code. I don't know. I just read the policy. I don't know. Our policy is I'm not the fucking AI police. Right? If you waste my time by giving me a shit AI pull request and claim it's AI, I'm probably just going to ban you. I need to formally write this down. If you're using AI tools and whatever, and I can't tell, and you understand the code and everything's there, then I don't care, right? Because I'm not the fucking AI police, right? I'm not like, oh, you were on drugs yesterday, right? Using AI is the comparison to using drugs, right? Like, I don't care, right? If you come to work tomorrow, or like if you come to work today and yesterday you were whatever smoking weed, or I don't care, right? You're sober now, you're able to do, yeah, cool, whatever. Who gives a shit, right? Like if I can't tell that you're even doing meth or something, which is impossible, but then you snook one past me, great, right? just well, again, I'm not trying to be a fucking narc cop here, right? I don't care. What I care about is making the project move forward. And when people are actively slowing us down, that's directly in opposition to the goals of the project. And therefore will be treated with hostility. Full stop. Like, does that make sense? Like, I feel like I shouldn't have to explain this either, right? Everybody knows open source projects are short on resources. And when people start, costing those resources or, making or wasting those resources for stupid shit that they don't even give a fuck about enough to even understand how it works and what it does, then fuck them. Am I the asshole here? Because I'm trying to, actually like get things done. Like, if someone's trying to learn and understand something, that's completely different, right? But when someone's like, "Oh, hey, I built this thing for you," and it's like, I'll give you another example. Back in the day, reverse engineering, specifically decompiling, is still generally looked upon poorly. In the Pidgin world, where we reverse engineer everything at the protocol level, at the wire level, because there's no possibility of intellectual property being used, right? The code is the intellectual property. The resulting packets aren't considered IP. So if you reverse engineer at the network level, you can't infringe on anyone's intellectual property, right? In the past, we have had people that have given us good code that came from decompiled binaries that we had to pass because of the risk of that code, right? This AI shit's the same deal, right? But the problem is you don't know the provenance of it. You don't know where it came from. I mean, most of the time you do, right? And not most of the time, but it's very possible that you can, but most of the time you don't know, right? Why would we accept code from an AI when back in the day we wouldn't accept code from an expert who decompiled a binary and reverse engineered everything, right? We just wouldn't. I happen to know of another project that's out there that recently had somebody give them a huge patch, which would be a great asset to the project. Good features, blah, blah, blah. They had to pass on it. I think they passed on it. He talked to me about it. I don't know if he actually accepted it or not. But it all came from decompiling executables. And that executable code is intellectual property, right? So maybe that's the trick here. For why we make the AI scanners start decompiling binaries, and maybe shit will change real quick. Like, I don't know. Or we just start making them all violate Section 1201 of the DMCA. And then, we can throw all the AIs in jail. And then people can shut the fuck up and let me actually do what I like to do and write code. Yep. Still can't believe he said I'm being closed-minded about it. Yeah, I'm closed-minded to being raped by AI. Yeah, yeah. And people and AI supporters that can't take no for an answer like a goddamn fucking rapist. Fuck. Is it add child? I don't even know what the fuck the box API looks like now. Oh, it's just append. What else do we do in the label API here? The label got H-align start. Oh, a whole bunch of shit. That's fine. We only have to do it once. Oh, actually, we can cheat. I don't know why the fuck we're doing this. This is dumb. We can just say purple account setting, get label setting, and then we can just get rid of this. This can go back to label. And I can, you know, avoid paying fucking AI companies tons of money to boil the fucking earth, too. I don't get it, man. I just don't get it. GTK labels, or GTK widget. Closed-minded works both ways, too. People could be more open-minded about your hearts. Yeah, like I said, it's... People want to use AI, it's fine, right? It's not for me, right? But like the thing is, it wouldn't be so annoyed by this if this wasn't all the exact same behavior from the Rust people, the NFT people, the cryptocurrency people, the metaverse people, the 3D TV people, right? It's all the same shit all the time. Oh, you gotta get a 3D TV or you're gonna be left behind. You're not gonna be able to watch any movies. I don't fucking care. Right? It's all the same shit. It's, like, I just... Was this start or fill? It should be start. Start. And like, I don't know, whatever. I'm just trying to move on. Just... Okay, one more thing. It's like these people never heard of what peer pressure is, which is insane. But, you know, whatever, it is what it is. V-align center. I don't typically watch videos on stream because copyright stuff, blah, 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 right? Actually trying to be respectful of people's... Oh, is this the most... Oh, no. Oh, MongoDB web scale. Yeah, this one's pretty good too. Right? It's the same deal. It's the same one with the iPhone thing. I want the one with the most GBs or whatever it is, right? It's all the same shit. V-align, X-align. We're skipping mnemonics for now. Label. Okay, that should do it. Oh, this code doesn't compile at all. Like, wait a second. Oh, no, this is actually on a label. Oh yeah, yep. Do you get a lot of joy from the Artemis 2 astronaut saying you've got two outlooks and neither of them are working though? Yeah. Okay, so use TLS. This is how these are going to look. This is the only one that's actually a Boolean that's here. What the fuck are these other CSS classes? Because there's like title 2. Oh, I got so sidetracked looking for the CSS stuff. Oh, the stupid fucking rapist AI bullshit. I mean every word about that too. When I say that these, evangelist people, they sound like fucking rapists. Right? There's the skeevy guy you don't leave your female friends with at the bar because they keep hitting on them and try to touch them and shit, right? That's who these fuckers are. And it's just unfucking acceptable, man. No means fucking no. Christ. And then to start Darvoing it on me. Fuck off. For those of you that don't know. Darvo, acronym for deny, attack, reverse, victim, and offender. Calling me closed-minded about taking a personal stance and a personal preference on something is some Darvo fucking shit. It's like having a problem with someone who's like, I don't like to work for somebody that supports the whaling industry. Okay, right? Or someone who's a big animal supporter and doesn't want to work for somebody that has a history of animal cruelty or like a meat processing plant. Okay, right? Who cares? Doesn't affect you at all. Why the fuck do people care so much about this shit? Right? It's just the fuck. I don't like that it grows, but like the Pidgin 2 stuff grows, so I'm not super worried about it. But maybe we'll set a default size, but we're never going to get it right for everything. All right, let's do this. We're going to say GTK switch car switch equals sure. Oh, right. I'm still trying to look for that damn CSS stuff. I know. Maybe I'll ask the AI. So then I'll still have to verify it. Does switch take a property? Nope. What was there? Oh. Well, the second time this week, a coworker said to me, why don't I have access to deploy this to dev? And when I check their screenshot, I can clearly see that they're trying to do it in prod. Yep. But why would you stop them from doing work? Okay, this needs, yeah. So this needs to not have fill. This needs to be set to via line center. But then that one will be easy peasy. Okay, cool. That looks good. That's not bound or anything. We gotta bind that and wire that up. Did we have to do anything like that in Pidgin? I don't know. Or even separate entire tenancies with separate logins for that specific purpose, so you can't confuse them? Yeah, yeah. It's the same reason why you have like different, so like some people will use like different Kubernetes configs or not configs, contexts in the same config file. I don't do that because it's too easy to fuck up, right? So I instead will use dir-env with a directory. So I have to be in that directory in my terminal. And then when I run kube control, it uses the right config to talk to the one that I know it's supposed to talk to. Then I don't have to do kube control, config, get current config, verify it, and then double check by looking for specific deployments and shit. Just fuck all that noise. It's too stupid. It's also a reason why the Pidgin 3 stuff, we have the developer tag on in the Windows. Where do we have that? Right? If purple debug, GTK widget add CSS class, devil. Because specifically for Windows, that'll add the, it's hard to see on my stuff. Maybe not. Hold on. Right. So since I'm not using GNOME and I don't use client-side decorations for a lot of stuff, it's hard to see. But why is Control A not working? Oh, it's just Control S. But you see how it counts as this dashed line here? That's because of that CSS class. So if I remove that, which we can do real quick, that give me, yeah, I don't want a center box. I need the parent. Okay, yeah, Pidgin account window, right? So if I go here and I go to CSS classes, and I get rid of devil, right? So we very purposely have a way to show that this is a development build, right? This is kind of what I was trying to do with the title the other day. And maybe we'll do something similar like that. I don't know. The title thing didn't pan out, but yeah. Another one over to our Follow the Sun guy in the UK at 5 p.m. to fix. Oh boy. One of the places I worked, a guy accidentally destroyed a newer version of Istio to the, deployed a newer version of Istio to the dev cube cluster instead of his local machine cluster, and it fucked the entire dev cluster. Yeah. I mean, at least it was the dev cluster, right? But like, I don't know. I feel like everybody that's pushing all this AI stuff has never actually maintained anything in production. Right? And maybe I'm wrong. But like, I mean, I'm probably wrong, which is even scarier to me. But wow, right? Just fucking wow. Yeah, we'll do this way. Yeah. So we're going to define widget up here. We'll do the box append down here. If GTK is widget, and we'll pack it into the box. And then that way, that'll make this a little bit easier to deal with. All right, so the Boolean should actually work now. Oh, there's no way to save it, though. Does this work? Yeah, okay. So a new IRC account will have TLS turned on. I can't save the other one, so I can't test it, right? So I have to use the default, which is on. So, cool. So that's wired up, that's working, that's cool, that's cool. You reckon eventually people will figure out that AI has the possibility of making good developers who know what they're doing more efficient, but cannot make bad developers or non-developers into good developers? We can hope, and hopefully we find this out sooner rather than later. I was really hoping, like, with the Sora shutdown, that we were, like, starting that path, but that doesn't seem to be the case. In the meantime, I keep hearing more and more horror stories And I'm going to give Josh another shout out here. Listen to this week's episode about open source malware and how it's catching stuff from that. How AI agents are just spreading malware and people are just exploiting the fuck out of it because it's still finding them and still catching them and shit like that. And then this one I think had more stuff about that. No, that was the high profile. Yeah, whatever. Just at least listen to this one, the open source malware one. It's just, yeah. Oh, Paul, he's the other guy. Oh, Paul McCarty, yeah. I do not know Paul. But, oh, he's a local? Okay, well, you just kind of doxed yourself then because he's in Australia. I don't know if that's been said here or not. But, everyone thought MS was backpedaling on AI, but then they came with Agent 365 and E7 licenses? Yeah, I don't know, man. Okay, fair. And like, again, yeah, Small Knight, do you know Robotic Head? He doesn't know Paul. So, I mean, the place has to be at least big enough for 3 people to not know each other. I think this is Edwata. Well, let's do this. We're gonna go look at the GTK code to see where the hell these damn things are. Title 2. Theme, default, common, CSS. Base states, background, do not drop, or drag and drop. Or, I'm used to seeing that as do not disturb, so I got it half right. Image disabled, picture disabled, view, text view, icon view, rubber band, flow box, grid view, cover flow, label. Oh, weird. I didn't know this was, oh, is this SCCS or S, whatever the hell it is? That's not standard CSS, right? That can't be. Security circles in Australia are pretty small. Yeah, fair. Depending on the part of security, of course. Not many conferences, so it ends up being the same folks go. Yeah. So like, I just went to CypherCon 2 weeks ago. Saw a bunch of friends. I actually saw somebody I knew from 2600 or 2600 groups in Milwaukee from 20 years ago. Good old hacker times. But yeah, so I hadn't seen a friend of mine from the 2600 group in 20 years. He moved to Illinois a while ago. But all of a sudden I saw him on the Discord. I was like, are you the same guy I used to hang out with at the 2600 meeting? Like, yeah. I'm like, we need to catch up. But there's another conference coming up called Grassroots, and they spelled it goofy, so it's hard to remember and it's hard to find if you can't remember how it's spelled. I'm probably going to this, even though it's 2 days after my birthday, but we'll see. I'm debating on maybe doing a talk or not. Not sure. We'll see. Also, man, this is why I don't wear hats anymore. And yes, my hair comes right back up. Well, mostly came right back up. Maybe if I had AI hair gel, it would style itself. Oh, we're looking at the CSS stuff in GTK. But yeah, anyways, there's tons of people there that I've bumped into from all over the place too. So it's good times though, good times. Okay, so a label can have an error. Then there, wait, why is there separate? God, I don't fucking understand this. So wait, there is an error color. Is there a warning? Okay, so large title, title 1, title 2, title 3, heading, body, caption. Ooh, we can use caption too. Okay. Oh, I don't know if that actually helps us, but. Tree view, editable labels, buttons, Button. When are we getting that self-adjusting jacket from Back to the Future? Yeah, I know. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome. How are you? Toolbar. Motherfucker. Let's search for error. Well, they have variants in here. So, like, I don't think this air class works. Okay, wait. Okay, so I can set error on a label. But there's no, like, things are all right. So, I think you were here on Thursday still, or was it Friday? Whenever the hell it was, when we were trying to figure out why the protocol chooser wasn't working in game. It was a -1+1. We found it earlier, and it was really, really dumb. Really dumb. Yeah, so the problem was, and technically I think it made it through review, but it was okay. We didn't have tests for it, so whatever. But protocol drop down. .c. Oh, yeah, maybe I committed it. It was either this one or maybe it was in the account editor. Maybe it wasn't the account editor. When I defined the property in here, I had the wrong type. I must have committed it. Oh, now I'm more confused. I'm even more confused because now I'm not seeing it as an error. But yeah, anyways, one of these was set to G list model or G type list model instead of purple type protocol. To the other week that you got done by the Python tupleization thing? Oh, I don't think you did, but yeah. Or maybe you did and I didn't read it. Don't remember, whatever. You forgot a comma at the end of the line. Oh, no, you did. You did. Yeah. So you got your value, comma, none in a tuple. I really like Python for its flexibility. I also really hate Python for its flexibility. Because you're just, sometimes you do shit like that and you're just like, fuck. And yep, is what it is. Okay, so there's a destructive color, selected color, and an arrow. It should be on the root object, right? I would assume. Where the hell does destructive color come from, man? Or is this some magic in the build? Oh. Oh, it's probably under colors. Like, I don't know how people deal with this shit, man. Okay, there is a warning. There is a warning color. That's good. Oh. Oh, right. It gives you a tuple with a single item in it. That's right. Right. I mean, for the same reason you want a zero tuple, right? Like sometimes, like there's edge cases, but there's times when you want it, right? Like, I don't know. Tuples in general are weird, but I don't know why Python has tuples and list and sets. I think there's a vector class in there somewhere too, maybe in collections. And you're just like, dude. Like, it just, there's a lot. Okay, so there is a warning color. Okay. So there's no warning class as far as I'm aware. Oh, what's that? Oh shit, what's the line number? 1430. Info bar. Okay. That doesn't work for us, but that's okay. You do appreciate how easy it is to write unreadable code via complex list comprehensions, though? Great for job security? I mean, just use AI, right? It's fine. Same thing, and you don't have to read the code now. Color at warning color. That should do it. Oh, let's just try this. So we want to, what we're going to do to try this, to test this out, we're going to go to the UI file. We're going to find our switch here. Choose a name. Show advanced. Style. My style. Name equals a warning. But yeah, we basically had a rule at multiple places where I've written Python is no dictionary comprehensions. Like they're just not allowed. And list comprehensions if they're simple, just rebuilding the list. Or like a simple filter or something, right? But like yeah, like most of you, I'm sure we've all seen some gnarly stuff. Damn, that did not work. Oh, because this is probably background color. We'll have to look at that. Oh, actually, yeah. It was warning color, right? Define color, a warning underscore? Yeah. You see that Jesus picture? No, I didn't. And I really don't want to. Like, I don't know how people are still able to listen to all this shit. Like I had to stop watching the Daily Show because I'm so done hearing that fucking monster's voice that like I can't even watch it being satirized, right? It's just, I don't know, more power to people that can keep dealing with this stuff, but nope. Nope, nope, nope. I'm good. Like, I am way past my limit on that crap. GTK widget. Add CSS class. Okay. I don't know if this will work, but we'll see. I saw the picture pop up already. Yeah. It, you know, by all means, like I'm not gonna be mad if people are talking about it, but I'm just not gonna participate, right? I've reached my limit. Damn. Do I have the CSS wrong? Like, am I doing something stupid here? I am doing something stupid, I think. I'm not recompiling the resources. Or I might be not recompiling them. Okay, that didn't make a difference. Okay. It's also possible that the warning color is just not what I think it is. What the hell, man? It has warning. Okay, so air works. Why doesn't... Or what the hell is warning color? And then does this work too? No, actually I want to look at use TLS and turn that on. Then on this, oh no, I'm in the wrong box, damn it. So in this box, if I add, okay, so that doesn't work if you put it on the box, which is annoying, but that's okay. When I go here on the switch, I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah. Maybe that's okay. Yeah, I guess it's not the end of the world if the controls don't change colors. Like, I like that Pidgin 3 does that, but in game, I think that's okay, right? But I really want to know why I can't get the labels to go to the warning color. But maybe there's just not a warning color. What was the other classes here? Extend, dim label, selected, selection, disabled, error. Yeah, like... Oh, this one's not gonna give me what I want. Destructive colors into thing anymore? Okay. Let's try doing label.warning. I don't know if that'll work, but it's worth a shot. Nope. What in the hell? Like this should work. How's it going, No Rough Check? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Fuck. Again, I need to be looking at the gutter, so I stop looking at fucking files in the sub-projects. Christ. It's funny how well it works when you actually edit the correct file. Jesus Christ. The Hungary elections, yes, I did. We've had a new president in power after the old one was there for 16 years. Yep, yep. And everything I heard was that, oh, I can't think of his name. Something with an O, maybe? Apparently he was Putin's eyes into NATO or the UN or something. I don't remember specifics. All right. Does it blend? Does it look well? Oh, damn. Okay. So this looks okay. What we need to do is... I wonder how Edwada does that, but okay. So we need to set the background. Oh, no, oh, right. Okay, so we need to set it on active. Okay. So in our CSS, we want to say, oh, do I still have the style set? Yeah, okay. What we want to do is we want to say, is it just GTK switch dot warning colon active color or background color? Maybe. Orban, there we go. Yep. It's also good with Trump. Yeah, I mean, so yeah. Good that he's gone. Damn. Okay, so that didn't work. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, it's just switch. It's not GTK switch, it's just switch. In theory, this will do exactly what I want it to do. Is it 1 colon or is it 2? I haven't done CSS in a very long time. Oh. It's kind of fun, but that's not quite what we were looking for. Why does that happen? To his credit, he accepted defeat and shook hands. Yeah, I saw it. Like, so I was listening. I was doing the dishes last night, and I had NPR on, and they were doing NPR World News from UK or something. I don't remember. And they were saying that, like, there is a concern that he will not go quietly. But then I heard that he did, which, yeah, that's awesome. Do I want checked? I think I want checked. But yeah. I'm wondering if they found out... Damn it. If there was another warehouse fire, I'm wondering if they found out if it was another employee or not, or if it was arson or not. I don't know if you guys heard about that, but a guy burned down a Kimberly-Clark warehouse that had $5 million worth of paper products in it, walking around saying, all you had to do was pay us a living wage. And you're like... Yep. And then somebody threw a Molotov cocktail at Sam Altman's house. The Onion had a good article on that today, if you haven't seen it. Man who threw a Molotov cocktail at Sam Altman's house claims he was following ChatGPT recipe for risotto. I don't know if that's actually his house, but like, you really need 4 air conditioners? Hey, we're good, man. You're okay. Get your treats. Yeah, you're okay. Eat them. So, what in the hell here? What in the tarnations? Do. Oh, maybe we want selected? I would have thought active would have done this, but... Let's try selected. Checked is a state, not a property. Okay, well this is also GTK, so like normal CSS stuff doesn't necessarily make sense here. Damn it. So like when I set it to active, it did the right thing, but then it changed after it got to where it was supposed to be. Oh shit, hold on. Like, is that the wind or Slater messing with the green screen? Maybe it's AI. Damn it. I need something that's a quicker test case. All right. It's comma to do multiple, right? Like, I don't want child or nested. I just want to say, you know. See? When I click on it, and it's in the active state, don't think I heard the first one. I saw memes about it. Heard about Sam Altman's house. Not sure what to think about it. I feel somebody private home should be off limits regardless of how you feel about them. I mean, there's a certain level, right? Like, in general, I agree with that. But like things get real complicated in specific senses, right? Like, I mean, this is all morally dubious and whatever, right? But like, is your rapist home off limits? right? I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. Right? And like, Sam Altman's doing a great job at fucking up the world. There are people that will disagree with that, and that's fine, right? But like, he's actively trying to put people out of work by replacing them with AI. People are very diverse. People are going to do what they're going to do. I'm not condoning anything, but, you know, you've got to expect that at some point, right? This is why a lot of Trump's people are fucking living on military bases right now, right? Not sure if you were aware of that. I think Bondi, I want to say Nome was too, and I can't remember who else. They're staying on a military base because people are fucking pissed. Right? Like, yeah, go figure. You start fucking around with people, they get pissed off. And the more desperate you make them, the more desperate actions they will take. It's not rocket science. Again, don't condone any of this, but, you know, it's not surprising. Let's go with that. So, checked as a class, and I think I had that part wrong because I was being dumb. Rapist home should be off limits too because we don't want to have vigilantism. You're entitled to your opinion. I'm not gonna come down one way or another on it because it's too circumstantial. It's too subjective, right? Like it's too, everything's a spectrum, right? And to me, I can't give a definitive answer because, you know, there's the one-time misunderstanding thing, which is a grasp, but it's possible, right? And there's the, you know, continued abuse over someone's entire childhood, right? Those can and probably should have different levels of severity, right? You know, I'm not saying one's right or wrong, but I can definitely see that people would weigh them differently. Aha! Okay, we gotta get the ring though, because the ring is still blue. Oh shit, they're both in here. Okay. I should put these as separate classes. Oh, I want to go to the magnifier. Boop. Yeah, so we're still blue there. Which... Agree with Ivanhoe, are there cops that can get access? I understand where you're coming from, but there's a whole lot more to it than that. Particularly stuff like, go find out how many rape kits have been not processed, right? And not like 50 years old, not processed, right? And that is a failure of the police, 100%. Should somebody have to wait 50 years for the police to process their rape kit to go after their rapist? I'm going to say no. Now, I'm not saying they should do anything, but they definitely should not have to wait that long. The cops should not be taking that long to do that, right? Like, that's literally what part of their job entails, is doing that, and they just don't do it. right? Obviously. So, to be clear, I'm speaking of cops in the USA, right? Cops in different countries, I hope, are very different. But cops in the USA do that shit. And it's fucked. Alright, so I think there's only one warning color, which is going to be weird, but... I wonder what the switch border and background colors are. Selected background color. Fuck. Of course it's something like this. Don't understand the people doing it, especially friends and family of the victims, but it's still, yeah. Right? I'm not trying to pass judgment, and I'm not trying to come up with a rule for it. And like, I understand where you're coming from, but I can definitely, I guess, empathize with the victims, right? And I probably won't empathize with the criminal, I guess. I don't want to necessarily say that, you know, innocent until proven guilty, yada yada yada. But yeah. We're gonna not do this. This is too hard. We're gonna leave the warning thing in there. We're not gonna do the switch. The switch is too hard. If somebody wants to do the switch, they can do it later. But yeah, anyways, you know, ethics is hard, right? I think we can all agree on that. Is that regardless of your stance on anything, trying to get ethics right is very hard. Okay, so this isn't ideal, but it's okay, right? It's not the end of the world. It's okay. Let's make this default window size a little bit bigger, though, because I'm getting tired of resizing it, and it looks weird. All right, I think we're done with this. We didn't do a default. Okay, let's do, I don't know. 400 by 600 sounds really fucking big, but, or, let's try that. Still smaller than VGA. It's fine. Yeah, that feels much better. Okay, maybe 500. We can probably go down to 500. It still grew, didn't it? Oh, okay. Well, that's fun. We're not cleaning something up right there. Yeah, definitely still grew. I don't want to make it square. I got a feeling it's going to look really weird if it's a square. It still grows. Just go back. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, let's wire up all the other things and build all the other parts of this. Oh, Hmm. We'll come back to this. Widget. Else if purple is account setting string. Widget equals GTK entry new. I don't know what else we'd want to set on this. Entries have all sorts of weird properties too. Oh, we can put placeholder here too. Oh, we do have placeholder. Uh-huh. I don't remember the whole name here. It's count setting string. Get placeholder. I don't know the casing. Didn't we put placeholder on here? I swore we put placeholder on here. Okay. Okay, so we have a hint. Okay. I guess that's what we used hint for. I'm in the Pidgin code. Placeholder text. Oh, we should probably create the widget first. That might help. Enter the party, but it's refreshing to see someone with similar opinions on AI. Nobody to interact with on a daily basis, any qualms whatsoever. Yeah. Like, I mean, it's fine. Like, I don't know. I treat AI, I think of AI kind of like religion, right? Whatever you want to do on your own, fine, cool. I don't care, right? But when you start trying to force it on me, that's when I start getting annoyed real quick. It's just like, what the hell? Oh. We might have to look at that with the or we should do that real quick. Okay, we said free form on that. That's fine. Input purpose. It's gonna come from editable. Nope. Cell editable. Maybe accessible. Nope. Did I just miss it? Sorry, didn't mean to crunch that right in the mic. Okay, it is input purpose. Okay. Input hints. Yeah, we got nothing for that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Now we need to start doing these things. We got to do that over here too. It's annoying, but it's a thing. Transform null to empty string. How's it going, Adam Fire? Welcome, welcome. Yep. It'd be very close-minded of me to do anything else. The reference there, somebody called me close-minded for not wanting to do anything with AI. Like, oh, you're really limiting your employment potential. Really? You should look at my employment potential and then tell me I'm limiting it. Getting there. Starting to look pretty tasty. Excuse me. Yeah, we're copying a lot of this from Pidgin because we gotta do the same stuff. It's just that this is the way it goes. So, yep. Do. That looks fine. Where's the cat? I don't know. Somewhere. Doing cat things. Training AI models. Input purpose number. Also fighting the good fight. Oh. Yep. I use cat AI. It just throws everything on the floor. Knocks everything on the floor. Cool. So we have to implement save and we have to do the list options yet. Did we, I thought we put a list on something to give us an option to do this. Or not? Okay, well, we need to figure out what that's about too, but... TLS mode. There we go. Okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure we had one of these. Okay. Totally forgetting that everything's under advanced settings for XMPP. Now, does this color is kind of hard to read, isn't it? We should probably change that or something. Although we could also make it bold. I feel like that. Yeah, let's try that real quick. Font weight. But let's do the list stuff first. Oh, now we're a warning. Okay, yep, Milwaukee County, we're now in the warning. So that loud ass noise is a weather radio, and that's the sound we get in the US. So we were on a severe thunderstorm watch, we're now in a warning. Well, right now it's for this. 70-mile-an-hour wind gust. 43 kilometers. 44. Hope my greenhouse will be okay. You live in hurricane country? Yeah. Oh, yep. It's drifting in. Oh, shit. I'm saying that's in 30 minutes. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, so I can show and explain real quick. The cats ate through the power cable here, but so this is just a weather radio. All it does is it just sits here and there's a radio frequency for weather alerts. And that's all this radio does. So it makes that big loud ass noise to get your attention. And then, you know, it plays the message, blah, blah, blah. And you can go from there. So. The speed for US is tropical storm speed. It will knock things over a bit. All depends on the location. By stuff, I mean old wooden. Yeah, my backyard fence is not in good shape. Two of the posts are loose, so it sways in the wind. So, I don't know. Maybe it'll go down today. Then we call the insurance. Ugh. Alright, did we copy? Oh, we did copy. But yeah, that thing's so annoying. I try to grab it right away because it's just like, oh, fuck. No, this is the... I did not copy the right block. Or I did, but I lost it. Okay. Does that really have an extra line dash in it? Oh, it does. Maybe clean that up later. Some random cleanups. Alright, so we use a GTK expression. We need a widget equals GTK a drop down. New. We already got the label. GTK drop down set model. GTK a drop down widget G list model item. Verb type localized string. We grab the label. GTK drop down. I think that's the same. Drop down set expression. We gotta double check. GTK, drop down, widget, expression, find property full. Oh, dumb. We got those two. Okay. Do. Like, we're not going to create a library for this. If we were, we would have done it with the G plugin stuff. But I'm starting to wonder if the G plugin GTK stuff even needs to exist. Like, all that was started before we were doing all the GTK4 stuff with all the property binding stuff and all that. And now it's just kind of like, I don't know, we really need to do this. Like, we can just do this in the client and it'll be fine. Everybody will be happy. Oh, I can just give it the model and the expression. Sweet, even better. Widget equals GTK drop down new. G list model item expression. Oh, I want a new. Go to XMP. Oh, whatever. Oh. Yeah, I think the bold does. What do you think? Does that look okay? Bold when that's not bolded? These are the advanced settings, right? So we intentionally want them to be stand out. I would have liked to have gotten the switches to change color too, but it's a pain in the ass. But how's that look? Does that look okay? Bold to everyone? Cool. Like when it was not bold, it felt really hard to read. Now it feels much easier. But I mean, that's going to change depending on whatever. So. Okay, there's clearly some problems. Bold's better than before. You don't see it very well on mobile. Okay. Yeah, the font's kind of small for mobile too, so I'm not surprised that that's a problem. But all right. So either way, we are mostly done. We have to get save in here yet. And you know, the style stuff we can always tweak later. It's just, you know, try to make a good first pass at it and go from there. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Damn, we got 15 minutes to the next ad. All right. I'm gonna quick go pee and stuff now. I'm gonna try to be done by 1:45, which is 25 minutes away, because that's the time it looked like the storm's gonna get here, and I'm probably gonna get, you know, ended anyways. So I'm gonna take a quick break, and we will be right back. Alright, I remembered my garbage comes tomorrow too, and or my garbage pickup. So I was like, shit, I gotta run the garbage out before it starts raining like mad. And I also went and closed the west-facing windows. Funds are always a problem for mobile, so people rely on using icons, not necessarily solve, more like shifting the problem. Yeah. Power lines in my area on tree post. Yeah, I mean, it's very possible I'll lose power or internet. My internet and power both come from the same pole. But, you know, just regardless, you know, thunderstorms in general, there's always a chance power gets knocked out, generator gets hit, something, whatever, right? Well, also, as I was running the garbage out, the lighting was pretty impressive. Alright, so account protocol, account settings, account name. That should all be fine. Oh. Okay. If we have an account, we... Oh, that's a problem. We got around this in Pidgin too, because we didn't need to worry about it this way. Shit. There's no, like, set week data. And I can't think of how I could use a week pointer to make this work. Because I don't know where the pointer is actually being stored. Cozy night and read my book and lightning strike. Yeah, I mean... My Kobo is fully charged. What was I even reading last? Oh, I was reading Radicalized by Cory Doctorow, and I was having a hard time reading it. I was having a hard time because I was getting angry. Okay, so the problem why we can't reopen the account editor is we're not clearing that pointer when the window dies. So I think what we want to do is say... Do you know what Radicalized is about? Because, yeah, it's a really hard read. If you have any semblance of empathy or desire for social justice. So, the whole Luigi Mangione thing, one of the Radicalized is 3 or 4 stories, I don't remember. One of the stories is almost identically what Luigi Mangione allegedly did years before it happened. So, health insurance and murder, they're going to be afraid, blah, blah, blah. Like, there's all sorts of talks about this, about how it happened, how Cory wrote about it before it happened and stuff like that. So yeah, and it's a few novellas, similar concepts, right? One of the other stories is about how it's obviously all fiction, but it takes an idea of like there being affordable housing that's subsidized by subscription service appliances that are required in the houses or living quarters, apartments, whatever you want to call them. But like also the people that are in those subsidized situations, they have to enter the building from a special entrance, and they get the lowest priority on the elevator, and the elevator will only work for the people that are actually paying. And as long as there's somebody that's paying, then once the elevator, they'll get it before everyone else. And yeah, it's read the book and then tell me how you feel. Sorry, read the stories and then tell me how you feel. And I didn't finish it, or I haven't finished it yet, because like I said, I was getting too angry. Black Mirror, some good, yeah, exactly, right. Like, there's another thing too. Like, I can't watch Black Mirror anymore. Like, shit's getting too fucking real. They're like, this is supposed to be satire and fiction. Stop being so fucking true. Oh, I went like top level or something, right? No, there's no top level here. What the fuck? I think we want destroy. So we're going to say G signal connect. Count editor, comma, destroy. Destory every fucking time. If I used AI, I wouldn't typo destory all the time. Editor destroyed. Call back. We have no data to pass. Oh. I Will Fear No Evil by Robert A. Heinlein. It's about a guy that avoids death via brain transplant. Oh, interesting. Starts cool with science and social consequences of his ability, but you stop reading it. The author changed gears and stopped being about that. Well, what did it change to, if you don't mind my asking? And anybody who doesn't want spoilers, don't look. That should work. Tornado warning. Oh, shit. So East Troy is over here somewhere. There it is. So there's a tornado here right now. And I'm over here. Why is my camera being such shit? Has it been this bad all day? There's the tornado warnings. Fuck. I haven't heard those in forever. Like the actual sirens. It's been a long time. Like there's literally a tornado warning and I'm still sitting here working. Yeah, tell me to use AI again. Currently reading Damon by Daniel Suarez. It starts with a similar situation, but the story is completely different. Huh. I need to read more. I just need to get off the fucking computer more, too. Oh, actually, we don't care about this. We're just going to say... No, it's on the account. Okay, yeah, so we need to say game, account... Editor, actually, I just need purple account. But yeah, realistically, we're not going to go downstairs because we're not going to get the 7 cats upstairs, downstairs. Number one, we're not going to do that because that's going to be a fucking nightmare. Number two, mixing them with Slater is not going to be good either. Lagging a bit there, you're thinking okay now? Okay, yeah, camera looks better. YouTube is telling me it's not, it was not receiving enough data. So, yep. You started reading it in your lunch break when you got back to the office? Huh, okay. Oh. The author is from the pervy 60s. Some of the books, the main guy gets translated into women, so it just began some guy's caricature of a horny woman. Oh. Yeah. I was like, maybe this is some topic I care about. No, that's just kind of gross. G object set data G object account comma something key comma no. Okay, so now we should be able to open the editor multiple times. The green screen is getting moved by the wind. Oh, right, I needed to prototype that, because... I thought the siren changed, or stopped, but nope. It just spun around or something. Am I wrong, author, but he did inspire trouble with Tribbles? 88. Oh. All right, so before, this didn't work, right? And by this, I mean cancel and then modify again. Fuck, it still doesn't work. A window is shown after it's been destroyed. Yeah, you were supposed to get cleared. Shit. Alright, we gotta start wrapping up. We're gonna test this one more time, then we're gonna wrap up. Either way, we're almost done with the account editor. That's cool. People can actually kind of do nothing with game 3. But yeah. Okay, so our function didn't get called. That's annoying, but that is okay. All right, twitch.tv/directory following live. Sure, we'll go to toggle. Toggle bits. And then I'm gonna go hunker down for the storm. So, oh, we're gonna snooze this ad. Harlan Ellison, there wrote some great books and wrote great Star Trek like City on the Edge and Forever. Huh. Oh, really? Pedestrian. You guys should mention this in Discord or Zulip or something. But anyways, I'm going to get out of here because it's about to start raining like a motherfucker. So we're going to go raid toggle bit. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel up above. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. In the meantime, I do announce on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. And you can find links to that and a whole bunch of other social media stuff for me right over here. And if you'd like to join us on the official Pidgin Zulip server, you can find a link to do that right over here as well. So, all right, there's a not 0, but pretty close to 0 chance I'll be on tomorrow. But otherwise, maybe Wednesday night, but definitely I will be back on Thursday. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.